for that
It
matter.
does surprise me nowadays, man. And people
Yeah,
have no remorse, you know.
we are alive. Simon, I still got your background on my video here. I don't know how to get it off. Needless to say, when I went into the studio and clicked on the camera and I saw that damn face of that body of Randy with that mask on, startled the hell out of me. I was like, "Who the hell is that?" The background's still up, but the picture's up. The pictures of us are uppers covering it. What's up, MBL?
What's up, guys? What's up, everybody? I was trying to
Advanced.
eat that fruit before we went live, man. I was eating that fruit real fast.
What was it?
Fruit. They have people on the corners, almost like we call them the fruit man, and
Okay.
they have all kinds of types of fruit and shit.
Yeah.
So I bought it earlier. I just hadn't finished it.
What's up, Christy? Go
What's up,
into
Christy?
branding. Where the hell do I find branding?
Ugh.
Settings, maybe?
Don't give me a line. I have no idea.
I see nothing that says anything about branding. I see
Yeah,
where
on
I can,
the right hand side. It should be on your
I
right
see
hand
where I
side.
can add makeup.
Yeah, maybe that'll work. What's up, Bat?
What's up, Bat? I don't see anything.
Dez. What's going on, sister?
Hojo.
Jeff, Hojo. Do your job,
Jeff.
rubber boy.
Oh yeah. God, I can't stand this. This responsibility stuff's for the dogs. What's up, Terry?
What's up, Madeline?
Hojo, you back from your fishing trip? Man, I went down to well, you know Sam Russ. He had that first podcast. I said, yeah, it'd be pretty cool to show up for his first podcast just to show some support. I wasn't there to be promoted or anything. I just wanted to show him support. And that other guy he had on there, Steven, I follow his channel too, that snakehead fishing guy.
I watched the first few minutes of it after it had already went live. You know, I missed the live.
Yeah.
But
I pulled over one time. I said, shit, he's not even on location. He's at his house.
yeah,
Something he said, and I pulled over. I said, well, I'm not going to drive all the way up there. And then he said something else that led me to believe he is on location. So I jumped back out on the highway, back from fishing to Wahoo, to
did you
Maui.
go up there?
Yeah, I went up there.
Was you on the podcast?
Just as an audience. I just went up there as the audience, just to support him, show Sam some
Okay.
support.
All right.
Yeah, I did.
A shout out. Say, give me a shout out, bro. I drove all the way over here.
I need to go
Well,
back and watch it. I was busy and I clicked on it. I said podcast. Like then I listened probably the first 10 minutes of it, and then I was busy. I've been days trying to get this shit done. But anyway,
Yeah, it's a small little. It's not a Bass Pro, which, as far as I'm concerned, is good because when you want to go fishing, you walk into a Bass Pro where you're going to be shopping all day instead of fishing. They
yeah,
have everything. What's up, Dutch? They have everything you need, without a doubt, into this little bait shop. But apparently, it was Sam's hometown. It's where he grew up.
okay.
In Dundalk, Maryland.
How
I'd
far?
never
How
never
far
been
is it from you?
pushing 2 hours.
It's not bad.
So I drove up there, but when I hit this bridge, man, I was like, you could see over the side of it. It's like this big, looked like an island. I mean, not big for an island, but this big mound and concrete all the way around it. I said, what the hell is that? That's cool. So when I got there, after Sam had his podcast, I had asked some questions. Man, what is that I saw when I was coming over the bridge? And he said that was from way back when. He said there used to be cannons that were mounted on that island to shoot at British ships as they were trying to come in port.
Huh.
And just to keep the British away, that's where the cannons were to shoot at them. I said, wow, that's so cool.
Watching on places like that when I was up in Virginia. This I don't remember the name of it. I've got a bunch of old video footage somewhere on an old YouTube channel showing how that. It was way up high, and you could see down to the river where all them British ships came in, and the British definitely did not have the advantage because all these people firing on them were elevated, but it was a real free country up there. A lot of that old stuff has been preserved, all them old buildings and cabins and all that, you know.
Yeah, well, especially in Williamsburg, man. There's so much to see in Williamsburg. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's just before Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
Norfolk. Hook up just in time. What's up, Chef? Thank you again. Or hello again. Popple. Alexander. Kyle liking his sweet heat. Yeah, that stuff's good.
Sam T, what's going on?
Hey, nothing. That threw me off guard.
I went and met up with Uncle Larry again today. He was back in town for that same marathon that he was at last year.
Yeah, I think that was on Facebook.
I just posted a picture of me and him right after we got there. We wasn't there long. Tarina had to work this morning at 6 a.m. paperwork, and then before she left, somebody called in, so she come and got me. So let's go up there, but we can't stay long. We was only up there about 30 minutes. Said that she had to go back to work to fill in for that other employee. Her ass gonna be dragging by the time 9 o'clock gets here.
Yeah. Kyle, I did, and I contacted Eddie and found out that there was one that was going to him, and that address of that person, that was the other recipient of the other towel that won. In case y'all don't know, I just found out about 5 minutes ago. This is Mr. Tom Garvey created a new channel.
Oh, really?
The Sunday night or Sunday dinner chef. Just saw it.
We got 19 people in here. Maybe everybody can go subscribe. Let me drop his channel link, or someone drop it. MBL.
I wrote the name down so I'd remember to go back after the live, but because I said just saw it, the Sunday dinner chat, and then I see it here. I said, well, that's soon. That wasn't enough where I forget about it. Oh, I see what it is. Simon's.
All right, I posted it. Hopefully that link works.
I guess I don't mind supporting Simon. I just realized his logo up there, but I guess it's live on my channel and not his channel. I'm beginning to wonder.
All right, he has 9 subscribers with myself. If everybody can do me a favor and go subscribe to Tom Garvey, the Sunday Dinner Chef.
Hey, Georgianne. I bet you this is live on Simon's channel right now.
I'm looking on my other computer, and it says Sleeper Barbecue, 19 watching live.
Okay. He said something about branding a few minutes ago, and I just saw his logo up here and his background. Well, my background, but his background.
Do you have his logo on your StreamYard?
Well, last week.
Last week y'all opened up for him. You probably haven't changed it.
Right. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
But anyhow, it was a pretty good time up there with Steve. Or Sam and Steve. Wasn't that bad. It was a nice little ride.
Yeah.
There he is.
All right. I think I do it. Hold on.
I'm not freaking out. I'm not worried about it. I'm just, I don't even care about that. At least it's advertised. But then I got to thinking. I said, well, shit. Who's getting credit for this live?
You are.
Show them how it's done, Simon.
See y'all later. I'll be right back later.
Hey.
Oh, shoot. I can actually end your stream, too.
Too much power.
Yeah, if he gets drunk, I'll come back and I'll turn it off. I'll be back. I still have a lot of people here in the house.
10-4.
Yeah, Uncle Larry hooked me up with another box full of gumbos, and he got me 4 of these ready set gumbos.
Nice.
All right.
4 of them.
I think I got 2 left.
I got 3 of the stew and a few, and then I got
supposed to be doing my job.
Then I got 3 of the ready set okra gumbo.
Hey, Russ, one of those jars makes a whole pot of gumbo, or would it take 2 jars? Because those jars look pretty big.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
One of those jars, does it make a big pot of gumbo, or you got to use 2 jars?
No, you for one, I think it's a gallon and a quarter. You take 1 jar and you mix a jar. You fill that jar back up with water. And you just add your meat. You don't have to put Trinity or anything. It's already cooked into it. That's not a jarred brew. That is a jarred gumbo base. You just add water and whatever meat. He gave me some of that brown sugar rub and a little small container of this. I love that stuff.
I haven't tried the brown sugar one. I have tried that he sent me. The gumbo, as you know, it's out of this world. But I still have 1 or 2 of them over there left. But I didn't know they had an okra one. I didn't know that one.
I got 2 jars in my pantry. We're going to use it this week. I'm just going to get some shrimp. I've got some frozen crawfish tails. We're just going to do a shrimp and crawfish gumbo just for me and Tarina to eat. No video. I told him I would do something with this stuff because I was expecting that gumbo, but you can take me off big screen. But I was expecting that gumbo video from last year to take off again this year. It didn't. Neither did my old gumbo recipe. I was like, people must not want gumbo this year or something because I definitely aren't getting a view.
What's up, you sweat?
Randy and Christy had a Cajun dish tonight for dinner.
Yeah, I can buy it locally. I didn't. I know I asked him that. So is Rouse's carrying it? He must have misunderstood me. But I posted it on Facebook, and a local guy messaged me. He said, "You can get it at Rouse's too. I just bought some." And then I guess he went back this afternoon and took a picture of it. I said, "Oh, okay." But I know Wayne Lee's does in my hometown. That's good stuff, man. It makes me never want to make a gumbo from scratch again, you know?
Yeah, the gumbo is really good. You know, I had so much of it that I just started making things gumbo related.
Well,
wontons and pot pies and everything else. It's good stuff.
He gave me 4 jars of this last year, and that stuff was gone in a month and a half, 2 months, because we don't dilute or anything. We just pour it over in a little pot, however much gravy we want. You talk about good old mashed potatoes or anything, meatloaf.
Oh, wow. That is
really?
Yeah, just straight up gravy. Man. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I bet you that is good. I never even thought about that, to be honest with you. Just like you said, just straight up gravy on mashed potato, Salisbury steak.
Yes, anything like that. It's killer, man. It's really good.
It would be good.
We went through them 4 jars, just me and Tarina, man, in no time. It was gone. You know?
Yeah. Mike, I like to see that cowboy candy. You need to get some pictures up, like you say.
Oh, I love cowboy candy.
What is it?
It's
a jalapeno.
Yeah, it's
process of it.
It's jalapenos that's kind of cooked in a candy like syrup spice. Okay. It's good, man.
Shit, sounds good.
Sweet and heat. It's got all that.
Sounds good on toast. Sounds good on anything. Shit.
Hell, I'll eat them right out of the jar. Booger US 500 sent them to me twice. The one that she does, they'll light your booty on fire, but they're good.
Oh man, I bet you that would be great on like a cream cheese cracker with that cowboy candy on it. Man, I know that'd be good.
Put it on some chicharrones while you're at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
I think I saw my name being mentioned. Nope. There's a channel that's probably mad at me for the rest of my life for using cuss words on lives, but she made a cowboy and cowgirl candy, and it was excellent.
What's the difference?
I know what's the difference.
I don't know. I just saw her. She was making that cowgirl candy. I think Christy got the recipe from her.
It must have a different pepper, milder pepper, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Here's a question. I'm going to go. I don't. Hojo, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of experiences with knives. I mean, my go-to is Dow Strong. There might be, I'm sure there's someone better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Than Dow Strong, I'm sure. But cutlery is my weak area. If it cuts,
As long as it cuts.
well, and the blade goes down to the hand all one piece, I'm happy. It doesn't have to be, laser etched and all that other stuff. But
yeah, that's the reason I end up getting rid of all my Dow Strong, and I try to promote them a little bit when I first got them all, and I did. And finally, I was like, I'm so over this. I went and bought me those Victoria Knox. Man, I love them.
Yeah.
I ain't got to talk about them. They ain't got no branding on there other than their, Victoria Knox. They're flexible. They're easy to sharpen.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got them new Japanese knives in, and I might pull them out every now and then just to cut something like I did on that sausage video last week. But I'm not going to work with them. When I'm working in the kitchen, I want these Victoria Knox.
I have one big Victoria Knox, and I do absolutely love that knife. I like my Dow Strongs. My Dow Strongs are not they're just gladiators. They're not the top of the line from Dow Strong, and I like them. They sharpen well.
There's nothing wrong with them. It's just the ones I had were so thick and rugged and no give, and I know they did come out with a boning knife eventually that had a lot of flex to it, but the one I had, you wouldn't been in that puppy. It wasn't no way. Derek's got them. I didn't trash them or anything. I gave them all to him. I knew he'd like them. I've got that one left. I'll show it to you. That real long sword looking Dow Strong. Only reason I kept it because it's like the only knife I got like to really cut through a brisket or something that's that long,
Yeah, I had some saltine tonight. It's cold, chilly, and damp again. Pouring down rain again.
It rained here this morning.
Crackers for me. What's up, Ramdy?
What up? What up? What's up, TDOs? What's up, Russ?
Not much. I think it rained hard before I even woke up this morning. My wife said it did, and then by the time I got up at 8:30 this morning. It wasn't raining; it passed right through, but it's turning cold.
See, I told you, I'm not worried about all that technical stuff.
Shit.
The Tang. I used to drink that, so I'm confused. Now you're confusing me.
You're supposed to eat that. You're supposed to eat that, Lance.
Tang. I probably could have eaten that out of the jar. I remember those. Love it. My mom couldn't stand it. Tastes like crap. I love it.
Oh, Tang is good, bro. Especially hot.
That poontang. Yeah. What's up? What's up? What I miss, man?
Oh, nothing. Just getting into it. We had Simon had Simon's background. Before he went off, he put up your picture of you with the mask on with my background.
Oh,
So when I went live to go get the number so I can share it out to Russ and George and Discord, I hit that damn thing. And all of a sudden, that dude that with the mask was sitting there looking at me. I was like, "Whoa, what the hell?"
When the page opened, I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
Cool, Alexander. I hope you like them, buddy. Those chips are pretty nice. They're pretty cool.
Me too. I got that as well. Sorry, but yeah.
That's your mom.
I ain't see it. I ain't
That
seen
bag
shit,
said
Mike.
mom. 805.
No, I said I got mine too. I got my vision towel and all those chips.
Did your mom's come in?
Got a.
Oh, was that for my mom?
It said mom on the bag.
Shit, my bad. I didn't even see it, bro. I just see my name. I was like, "Fuck! I won. I won this. I remember winning this."
I said mom's. That's
Okay,
the one
okay.
That's the one Christy gifted your mom from her
Okay,
wedding.
they're downstairs. I'll repackage. My bad.
I'm sorry, Randy. Go ahead, buddy.
Is my internet glitching?
Nah, I see you.
I'm looking at the TV and it looks all fucking
It might be a little blurry. Your mustache is a little bushier than normal.
Hang on 1 second. Let me open this door. Maybe I get better signal.
Randy.
Shaking my head. Pinche NBL. You gotta have your 2 cents all the time.
Who missed the hello? I said Des. Des, I saw another channel today. Matter of fact, it may have been on Tom Garvey's new channel, where it's got that picture of a sunflower that you used to use or still use, but it had a different name on it. It was somewhere I saw it. Someone's avatar, so that must be a generic sunflower picture or something. It's just straight sexy is in the house.
That better?
Yeah.
More Gucci.
More clear.
Yeah, no, I had the garage door shut. I'm out here trying to hide from the cold. What's up, Al?
Oh, so metal door or something?
Well, the internet's in the house. I'm in the shop, so the back door and the garage door is shut. So I took some of the metal out from in between us.
Right.
I told Christy I didn't know how I was going to work with the back door shut. She's in there cold, so.
Really? So,
yeah, it's cold. It's cold here, man.
No, I'm saying really. I'm looking at Hopple, that smoker he took all that time building. He says he's going to send some pictures to you. He said it warped. Pretty bad.
I've seen some shit going on between him and Tyler. Look, I just found a beanie in my pocket.
Sweet. How old is it over there, Randy?
I don't know.
In the 40s?
Yeah, well, probably something like that. It's too cold for me.
Somebody was asking. Yeah, was wanting to know which knives. That's the set I got, except I got the red handles, not the black. Now they got wood handles. I've just seen it. That it's about $100 more. But what sold me on this brand was the bearded butchers. That's all they use is Victorinox. I said, if it's good enough for them, it's definitely good enough for me. You know.
Yeah.
I haven't regretted it one bit.
Yeah, I might buy that.
I didn't pay that much. They went up a lot. I paid like $150 when I got my set about 3 years ago. But like everything else, everything's went up, you know.
Yeah.
Things are crazy. I was on my way to Dundalk, Maryland yesterday, and I went by this station. I remember kerosene was like $1 a gallon, $2 tops. I think it went up to $7 a gallon for K1 kerosene now. That is ridiculous.
What was you doing in Dundalk?
Another channel, Outdoors Maryland, had his first podcast ever in Dundalk at a bait and tackle shop. So I went down there to show some support.
Dude, you need to be careful over there. Fucking Dundalk is the ghetto, bro.
It was all right.
I'm telling you, I've been down to the Dundalk Heights. That's where I used to stay in the hotel down there when we was working in the shipyard over there in Maryland.
Yeah, it blew me away to see how I had no idea how much how big the shipyards and all that were around that place. And there was, when I was leaving, there was I saw some oil tanks. I said, wow. I said, this would be right up Tyler's and Randy's area and all that. And then you come near saying about that. But I thought that was odd to see that on my way out. This big old shipyard, huge Amazon building up there. I was like, holy crap.
They got the sugar place up there, the Domino's Sugar or some shit like that.
Yeah, there's a big FedEx building there. Yeah, it was cool. We went in there. I mean, it just looked like an old town to me.
When we were staying there, me and my mom's boyfriend was there, and he had a big old black cowboy hat on and some boots and shit. And then, you know, me, I'm just wearing like a hoodie and shit. And we asked, where's a beer joint? Where can we go drink beer? And they were like, over there. There's a place called the Angle Inn. And so we went over the hill and we walked down, and it's all projects. We walked down the hill. We were like, well, maybe it's that next hill. So we went down and walked over the next hill. And the whole time, like, all these gangsters are all around us, kept running up to us, asking us what we wanted and shit. And we were like, nothing. We're looking for a beer joint. You know, we're from fucking Texas. And anyway, we got back to the hotel. We told that lady, we were like, man, we walked over both of those hills right there. We never seen no Angle Inn or nothing. And she just, her jaw hit the floor. She was like, y'all walked over the hill looking like that? Y'all didn't get shot? We were like, nah. Come to find out, we were like in the murder capital of the world.
Dang.
Like,
all right.
Dundalk Heights.
It's not too far from Baltimore, and I think Baltimore is Maryland's murder capital.
What's up,
Yeah,
brother?
man. Shit was crazy. We lucked out on that one. But it didn't stop me from going over there. We ended up finding the Angle Inn. It just wasn't when we were looking.
Yeah, no, that was pretty cool. Like I said, just reminded me of like an old town. I mean, wasn't nothing new in there. That's for damn sure.
Where we were at is just all this. The buildings all look the same. It's the project, so
Yeah.
it's all just apartment buildings. Every building looks the same.
Yeah.
I was on a live one night with Dash. You know Dash?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, "Yeah, don't fuck around in Dundalk," because he's from Baltimore.
Well, Sam, Outdoors Maryland, that's where he was. That was his stomping grounds. Now, whether or not Sam's a big guy, you know. I don't. If you, I think you fucked with Sam in his younger days. He might have got hurt. I mean, he was bundled up yesterday with clothing, but he's not a little boy.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. We stayed there in Dundalk for probably about 4 months at that hotel. We stayed in the Buckhorn Saloon,
Yeah.
and it was like a truck stop / store / diner. But I ain't had no problems. I mean, nobody ever gave me no shit. But supposedly it's like that's like the murder capital of Baltimore. It's Dundalk Heights.
I was there during the daylight too, early days. Them boys are probably still in bed, sleeping off the night before.
Dude, they got a big ass cemetery over there. They got a big ass cemetery, and some of the graves in that cemetery are old as shit.
Is that right?
Yeah, like it's a tourist attraction. You know that cemetery.
I was telling Russ, and you probably seen it then. I was wondering, one of the questions I had for Sam and that Steve, I can't never remember, Rogan something. He's that guy that has a channel, and all he does is travel around and does snakehead fishing. Well, he was up near me a few months back, and man, I really like watching this guy's channel. But when they got off the live, I asked him, I said, man, when I came over that bridge, there looked like a good sized island. I mean, not big enough for a family to live in, but it's obviously there. And I was like, what is that island thing there with concrete walls all around it, went down into the water? He said, oh, that was like, I guess, in what I'll call a pillbox, although a pillbox is an enclosed area. This was just a big old mound of dirt. Now, whether there was actually concrete underneath that dirt and growth, I don't know. But he said that's where they based cannons. So when the British came in by ship, the cannons were to take out the ships before they came into port. And that's still there, still showing or still standing, I guess. But that was pretty cool looking.
That's crazy.
That's cool.
They got a restaurant there, and it's still got all the old shit from supposedly that restaurant and all that area right there was where they used to sell slaves. When the slaves would come off the ships, that's where they would auction them off. It's like another tourist attraction. It's like another tourist attraction. I never went, but
what's a nice little tackle shop? Edgemere is the name of it. It's a nice little tackle shop. I mean, it had rods, everything you need in there. And they had he had a giveaway, and yours truly won the giveaway. I was like, no way, man. I was fishing lures. I was fighting to get reception inside that building. I was like, well, that's going to suck if I can't enter this contest. So finally, I tried it again. And I got, hey, what's up, Guggen? Happy birthday, buddy. Everybody say happy birthday to Guggen. If you like, we can sing it.
You can go ahead and sing it. I'll just do this with my finger.
Yeah, me too.
Happy birthday to you.
Never mind. Happy birthday, Guggen.
Yeah, happy birthday, big dog.
But sure enough, I won two snakehead fishing lures, bass lures too. They're but you and Mrs. Sleeper. Amy is looking at stuff and thought of you and Mrs. Sleeper.
Man, got hungry all of a sudden.
I'm not really hungry. I just had a plastic bag full of animal crackers.
What's that, Russ?
Tis fruit cake.
Oh, I love fruit cake, man. It's one of my faves.
I like it after those salty tortilla chips. Heck yeah.
Yeah, fruit cake is bomb.
My mother-in-law would make is it a bourbon fruit cake?
Ooh, that sounds good.
I love the hell out of those things, but
people always bash fruit cake all my life. You know, fruit cake, and I've always liked it, even as a kid. Man, it's got them.
Yeah, I still have containers. I mean, they're no good. I have to throw them away. It's just an attachment. And when we emptied out my mother-in-law's house after she passed, she had next year's fruit already soaking.
Really?
Yeah, I brought that home, but I never did anything with it. It's just taking
don't fruitcake have like an indefinite shelf life? Can't you leave it for like 20 years and it's still?
I don't know. It looks like the sugars are breaking down on in those jars, so I'll probably just pitch it.
Walmart sells these little blocks once a year. That's the only time you can find them.
Yeah.
Once a year.
That stuff was really good, but I need to. We found the recipe.
It's like the McRib once a year.
Hey man, today when I made that gumbo, I put my chicken breast. I used some that Paul Perdone's fucking Poultry Magic and some Uncle Steve's, competition bird shake, and I grilled them before I put it in the black pot.
Yeah.
And I can't really say shit about the gumbo. I haven't eaten none of it yet, but man, that chicken was good as shit, dude. I could have put that on a bun, dude. They had a badass grilled chicken sandwich, blackened grilled chicken sandwich.
Wow.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's what Barbecue Mike G was just saying. He tried the SPG, that little bottle he got shipped to him. George did a purchase, and we shipped out to all the people that won in the contest and sponsored the contest. That's what I'm trying to think of. He just getting around. Everybody that's tried the SPG loves it. I love it, man.
What's up, Trey?
Yeah, that shit was good. Me and Greg were out there, and I told Greg, I was like, try a piece of this chicken. And he ate a piece of it. He was like, man, it's fucking great. And then I ate a little piece of it, and I sliced it all up and made like nuggets, you know what I mean? And I was worried that we weren't going to have no chicken for the damn gumbo because we were fucking. It didn't film a goddamn thing.
Gringo.
It didn't film nothing. Just. Yeah, fucking Al with Eat More Vegan send me some microphones. I got some badass microphones now. What are we pointing at?
Which one?
Who's the Gringo?
Yo soy mexicano.
All three fingers are pointing that way.
Yo soy mexicano, cabrons.
Yeah, Mike, Kyle wants all my rejects, so that big beanie order you gave me, I had a reject that I wasn't happy with, so it went in Kyle's shipment. He's got one of yours now. He's got one of Clint's now. Just stuff that doesn't meet the quality inspection. says
the
he
quality
can't
control.
Yeah, quality control. He said he can't see it, but I'm the one that does them, so I look at it. I can see it.
That he did.
You seen the hats that I posted on Discord today?
I did.
Nice,
bro.
They look good.
Yep.
Yeah, Tyler made those for me.
I like the little square patch.
Is Discord like Facebook where you got your own page and everybody sees everybody's page that you're friends with, or is it one big group?
I've never fucked with Discord any other than the TDO page. That's it.
Yeah,
I've never looked at
TDO page. Okay.
Same here. The only thing that Guggen will probably be able to answer that question for you, but as far maybe even Simon for that matter. As far as I know, if we go in there and put something in there, it's just the ones that are in that group that see it. No one else that I'm
like
aware
a private group, kind of like Facebook private group.
Yeah, something like that. I've never tried to explore Discord, so I don't know exactly what other things you can.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I saw that in chicken on your live the other night, Sal, the chicken that you use that SPG on it.
Yeah, I've never even looked at Discord. I don't look at it.
Just a place for us to talk shit.
Yes, sir.
We get business handled on that page though. I'll tell you what, man. We take care of shit.
Maple. Oh, you said something about Booger. She posted a picture on Instagram.
I've seen that.
Chicken fried bacon.
Oh no, never mind.
Chicken fried bacon with a maple syrup, maple gravy. I'm sorry, maple flavored gravy.
Sounds delish.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say she posted, I think that was on a community page on Facebook. It was her and her husband, Tom, back when they looked like they were 18 years old. I'm like, holy crap, look at that, man. They were young.
Yeah, Troy, I'm not a fan of it. I actually threw the leftover that bag. I tried it twice, and I threw the leftover bag away not too long ago. Wasn't a big fan of it.
Man, I know I ordered some Wingstop. I ordered Wingstop. We had it. What do they call that? The Uber delivery or Uber Foods or something.
Yeah.
Bailey had it sent over here Saturday night, and one of the flavors we got was like maple sriracha or something like that. Man, fuck that shit. Them damn wings came. They tasted just like you put pancake syrup on fucking chicken wings.
They suck.
Yeah.
They suck big time. My daughter orders them all the time. I was like, what the fuck? When she got the lemon pepper, nothing but salt. I was like, this is just disgusting.
Well, kind of like chicken and waffles. That's fried chicken with syrup poured over it and a waffle. Sweet.
Nah, that shit was garbage.
You know?
That shit was garbage. It tasted just like fucking pancake syrup. There was no heat to it or nothing. It was just...
Yeah, it would be no good.
Disappointed. It's like the new flavor or whatever.
Yeah. So
she ordered that. And I was like, there was still like 8 of them left. All the other wings were gone. I was like, nobody wants to eat these pancake syrup.
Something double
I don't have a background trying to finish up this cook. The SJ's been Sal's been busy with the cooks here lately.
I know, man. I wish I had his kind of motivation.
Yeah, me too. I was supposed to do the tamales today, but fuck that. I'm too busy.
Man, I can't seem to find the drive to make a video.
Yeah.
Double dog.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. I can't.
We need motivation.
I don't even want to do my mandatory 2 videos I got left. I saw the comment earlier, Kyle. I'm not quite sure what Amy and you are looking for.
What's up, Judge? What's up, my brother?
Dude, today would have been a badass video, man. Everything went great. Fucking the cook went well. I had Greg there. He could have filmed it, but we just sat there listening to fucking Wayne Toops play the accordion. Nobody ever picked up a camera.
That's nice. Barbecue.
Hey, Lance,
Sir.
we were talking about behind the in the basement. Did
Right.
did that start happening after you posted those videos or before?
After those videos, I put up the videos, and then I put up 2 shorts trying to push the subs, and it had the opposite effect. I'm still losing them.
Are the shorts from them 2 videos?
Well,
No.
no. One was
Okay.
a cook from one of the videos.
Okay.
One
Yeah,
was
I never connected that the other day when we were talking, but that could have something to do with it. You know,
yeah,
for some reason, people think that YouTube channels, especially young ones, should not do any kind of product thing.
yeah,
It turns them off. You know, it's like, oh God, here we go. You know, this guy's gonna be shoving products down our throat, which I
yeah,
do anyway. But
yeah.
and you're gonna lose some like that. But I looked at one earlier. It was that Vivor um, chamber vac video I did
Right.
because it's up to 22,000 now, and I've gained 59 subscribers off that video, which a lot of times you'll lose a lot of people, but so be it. If I can get the people that's okay with it, I'm better off. The ones that have a problem with it, they can go. They can hit the
Yeah,
door. You
Yep.
know, I do this stuff for a reason. I got to make a living with it. You know, it's
yeah.
like if you can't understand that, then you on the wrong channel. You know.
Wrong page.
Yep.
I agree.
I thought it was so odd. For 7 weeks, it was the same number, 5, in and out, in and out, in and out, and then it jumped to 13, and now it's up to 14. And I didn't look today; it could very well be 15 today. Just gone.
That could explain some of it, just for your knowledge. But
Yeah,
I wouldn't worry about it. You'll gain all that back, and people's either going to accept it or they don't. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
there's enough that will that you ain't got to worry about it. You'll rebound on that. You know.
Yep. I agree.
Just a slap in the face, and then to see that reply
Yeah.
from them, it's like, knowing there's an issue. Good evening, Jeff. Knowing that there's an issue and knowing that it means money to
Yeah.
their creators, and it's like a nonchalant attitude about it. As far as I'm concerned, I was like, that sort of floored me.
What are you talking about now? I missed this last part.
The reply from them that I forwarded to you.
To From who?
YouTube.
Yeah,
Oh, YouTube. You forwarded me back a reply from YouTube.
I forwarded you. Yeah, what they sent me.
YouTube themselves. Okay. When did you forward that?
The day that you and I were talking about it.
Okay, let me.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, because I'm a little confused, which isn't hard for me to do anymore.
You just see if it worked. Yeah, it went. I said it. Just did it again.
Okay, I'll wait for it to come in.
I've grasped that thing about the memory. It's like, geez, man, blew me away. And nothing you can do about it. So just keep going, or stop, take a few seconds, and usually think about what the hell you were thinking about or what you just said. Your defects, and we can't find. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. No, we've had that conversation. If you look at the 2106 outer ring and Quint's logo on that beanie, the beanie didn't get held tight in the hoop. So the outer ring actually tightened up on the inside circle. So I can't sell that or give that away. It doesn't look right. And then on Mike Happel's down at the bottom, it didn't stitch out for some reason. I can't, if you didn't see the original or compare it to a good one, you wouldn't notice that one. But I know it, so it just gets thrown to the side. Then you put in a request for some beanies for Miss Amy, and I said, "Hey, got a way to get rid of these things."
I don't remember you sending me this, Lance, but I see it now.
Okay, maybe it didn't go.
Talking about that, you're talking about that ring was a little too tight, Lance. That's a problem. Or was it a little too loose, and that's why you had to give it away?
It was a little too loose. I had to give it away.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta
let someone else.
Yeah.
I understand that seems like a lot to you because you're still a small channel, but in the scope of things, man, I lose more than that on a regular basis, but I gain more than that right back. You know what I'm saying? And it just keeps growing. I wouldn't sweat over it.
But with them making a statement that they've recognized, that they acknowledge there's an issue with alerts and they know it's a problem.
Oh, yeah. They're not going to, man, that has been ongoing for as long as I've been on YouTube.
Right. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's taking money. I'm sorry. That's taking money out of my pocket because, so if there's 10 people that don't get to watch it, could that be $5?
Or at least have the option to watch it. And that kind of goes back to what I said, how I know it, that I know when everybody posts because I just hit my subscriptions all through the day. If I'm on YouTube, I'll go in there. Oh, so-and-so posted a video. That's how I know. I don't rely on notifications. But somebody said here a week or so ago that they don't email notifications no more. They're like up here in your right corner. And I do get notifications there, but I can only get a few. I don't get near about as much stuff that really happens, like comments. Right. They're not in there. I have to go to my comments to see all that,
Right. That's what they're saying. So they're saying that people may think they're not still subscribed, that they are, but they will have to something their alerts or resubscribe. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
You were thinking maybe YouTube unsubscribed them from you?
That's what they're saying they do. That their system is doing it, and they know it's a problem. They're trying to fix it.
Okay, I gotta read that closer.
It's hard to fight a losing battle. You can get your ass whipped one time, but you go back in thinking you might be able to whip ass the second time, but knowing you're still going to get your ass kicked second and third time.
Yeah.
I was born at night, but it wasn't last night.
We could tell.
Was it night before last?
Let me answer Kyle's question real quick, guys. So he's asking if I plan to sell plates again. I do. I plan to buy a smoker like Russ has. I'm gonna invest, I don't know, maybe 10K in this barbecue thing that I got going. So I'm thinking 2 to 3 months max, I'll be selling barbecue again.
I'm sorry, George. I'm just blowing through these things.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
Time. I can't. If I was chewing gum right now, I couldn't get up and walk away.
I plan to buy Russ the smoker that Russ has. It looks real easy. I mean, put a log or two and basically walk away, right, Russ?
Talking about the old hickory?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Derek fired mine up yesterday, and he run out of gas. So he went and got a whole new. That's a 40-pound cylinder, no 30-pound cylinder that we run that thing on, and it takes a long time to go through 30 pounds. That thing is efficient, but anyway, he went and got it refilled today. But he had enough smoke on it to where he finished it on my pits and spits.
Yeah, I plan to get one of those, maybe a little bit bigger, since I have all social media platforms right now. I haven't done really anything with it, but I plan to, in 3 months' time, I'll get back into the groove.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the plans anyways.
That's easy for you. That's easy for you to say, Joe. You got that sexy, smooth chest with no fucking hair on it, and everybody fucking wants to come see what's in your belly button.
I must not caught up to Joe yet. Xander, are you talking about the YouTube thing here? I'm sort of kind of, unless I missed part of the conversation you're having with someone else.
Hey Joe, since you're in here, I'll try. I did beef sticks of that new stuffer yesterday. No, day before yesterday. Kicks freaking ass, man. That sucker. That one's working. It's working right.
You're one of the unlucky ones, Chris.
That's a good one right there.
Oh, you jackass.
I got a lot of hair on my chest. You can't see it because it's all gray now.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
It used to be. I used to look like a bear when I took my shirt off. Now I just look like an old bear.
Yeah, that's what. I don't have a lot of hair on me either, but Joe, that boy is fucking slick, son.
Yes, he is.
I imagine George is too, aren't you, George?
In their email, Joe, they actually admitted to it. They said that they acknowledge that it's a problem and they're working on it.
What'd you say, Russ?
I said, I imagine you don't have much hair on your chest either, do you? Or do you?
Yeah, I don't even have hair under my armpits or my legs anywhere.
Okay.
My brothers, they're pretty hairy little bastards.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't
reached up to a handful of channels this week looking for emails of winners to
Yeah,
our giveaway. I noticed I was not subscribed. It's been a week. Shake my head. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're saying. They acknowledge that it's an issue and that they're working on it. Well, it's been an issue for a long ass time.
Well, Joe was right. More views, more money. Forget the subs.
Yeah, I don't even study subs, man. I want views.
More views, more money for the one that's created it. They're still making their money from the commercials that are being played on it.
Yeah, but it's just a business deal. You know, they get more than half. We just get a little chunk.
He's saying they're not purposely doing it to you, and I agree with that. They might have a problem with their system because so many people complain about it, but there's also a possibility, especially since it's only 14 people, 14 subs, that people just simply unsubscribe, and it could be for what I said a while ago. Who knows? We don't know. But, you know, I don't know. But I've never sweated over that. If I lose 10 right now, I don't care because I'll gain 100 tomorrow, you know?
Right, but what the difference here, and I'm not trying to be an asshole or debate this with you, but you're a huge channel. It's breaking me. It's knocking me back down to where I'm seeing that 1,000 number again. And after hitting that 1,000, my biggest goal was to get as far as fuck away as I can from 1,000 as I possibly can.
Yeah.
And now here I am, 10 by 10, 5 by 5 by 5. Now 15, 14, 13, 14. I'm getting even chopped away.
There's only one way to remedy that, and Joe said it a while ago. You got to put out good content that people want to watch, and just expect it whenever you do a product, especially Vivor. I hate to say it since I've done so many videos, but there's a lot of people got a bad opinion of them, because they handle everything under the sun. But if you look at the labels, a lot of that, including that stuffer, it's not manufactured by Vivor. There's another company that's manufacturing them. They got their label on it, Some of it's really good stuff. Some of it you couldn't hand me. It just depends on what it is. But you can expect a certain amount of pushback like that as far as subscribers. But that just goes with the territory, That's my 2 cents.
I'm listening. Did you see Hopple's reply to your baby bear, your mom, daddy bear comment? He's part Sasquatch.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Joey? David Hernandez.
Yeah, but it's disheartening. I told you the other day, I I don't look at them numbers like that, man, because it'll mess with your head. And I'm not gonna mention any other names, but I know another creator that's a big channel, and he has let that get to his head so bad. Post a new video and lose 10 subscribers a day after it launches. It's like, God, why? Is what he's thinking. And then if you go back and look at that same video, maybe a month or two, it could have gained 50. It just depends.
Sal, that's not what this is. Please don't do that. I mean, your content. I was telling Russ or George, I can't remember who it was.
He's messing with you.
Yeah, he is. Don't even feed into it.
He's messing with you.
Yeah, you're
he got you.
Yeah, he got you hook, line, and sinker.
Son of a bitch. But he was good.
Yeah, it was. Now I can't watch your videos anymore because I don't know if you're bullshitting me or what.
But what I'm trying to say, this creator let that get to him to where he wouldn't post content, but every now and then it would happen again, and then he started posting less and less. Do just the opposite. Post. That's the way you're gonna grow.
Yeah, exactly.
Period. Just do the best you can with it and post.
Exactly. Do another brisket, bro. Everybody loves brisket. Do the Trinity, man.
I seen a picture today. I'm gonna do. Keith Jenkins sent me everything he's selling right now. That Knee Deep Seafood, my buddy Keith, and I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's coming probably last month of this, or maybe the first part of January. I don't know. I still got a few other things to do between now and then.
Does his first name begin with a J? Joey?
If anybody here is not subscribed to Lance, please subscribe to him. We can get more subscribers for him.
What, does Sal send you a text, George?
No.
Lance, I'm Mexican. If I can do it, so can you.
I'm just trying to piggy off that shit.
Oh, goodness.
Wesley's overeating some of the gumbo. Wesley's overeating some of the gumbo that I made. He said he hit a spicy part. It ain't that spicy. Well, I guess some of it maybe.
And the only thing I would add to that, I mean, it probably does sound like I'm whining. I don't really give a fuck. It's not what I'm doing. It's pride. It's having pride, and that's just,
dude. If let's say you get up to even 5,000 subscribers, you're gonna start getting comments that's gonna make you want to kick somebody's ass.
Yep.
Your pride's got to go out the window, and your skin has got to get thick to survive YouTube. That is a fact. People
or hear me out. You can call those people out, and we can have lives of you fighting the motherfuckers. You got some.
Oh man. You ought to read some of them comments. Jeff leaves them on there when they do that crap. He loves a good fight, but I don't. If it's something that they just don't know what the heck they're talking about, then I'll correct them. And if it's just blatant, just being a troll, they get banned, and the comment disappears when you ban it. Period. End of story. I don't argue with them.
That will?
Huh?
Yeah, I see Russ fucking getting on to people on Facebook.
Getting on to them. Oh, well, there,
like,
yeah. I haven't been back in there. God, I don't know how long, man. I don't even read them comments. So y'all just keep talking amongst yourself. I'll just sit back and let y'all have your fun.
Yeah, I love it. I love the.
You're never gonna win at that crap.
You put a little social media window in between somebody, and they think they're safe. I bet you ain't safe. Everybody's in the world. I'll eventually run into you.
Yeah. Well, one way of looking at it, when you just ignore their comments like I do and don't even read them, I'm talking about Facebook, not YouTube. I'm pretty good about YouTube. They just look stupid because they didn't bother me at all because I didn't read your damn comment. That's how little it means to me,
Fucking Joe. I see you, Joe. I see you, hairy bastard. Joe sent me a picture of his bush.
Yeah, you don't want to buy stuff. You don't want to. You don't want to buy anything. Get it honest, or don't get it
Hey,
at
you know
all.
what? Hey, my channel may not be very big, but I got a dick pic from Russ, and I got a picture of Joe's bush already sent to me.
Yes, Kyle. We're still good, Kyle.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Loverboy.
I'm sorry?
I said, don't be so hard on yourself.
Nah. It's just
Oh, yeah.
like I said, it's just a pride thing. It's like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? I do nothing wrong. Nothing. I shouldn't say I do nothing wrong. I'm doing nothing what I used to do. And
You'll be all right.
it's
You'll be all right, man.
It's
Come
just
here,
scary.
fucking hug. Just come here.
I'm a total different generation. We had pride in what we did. That was our name. When we walked away, that was our name. And it's instead of today's world, it's oh well, Just
There ain't a lot of people left from the 30s like you, man. So
Yeah, Ricer lives for the trolls, brutal beatdowns. Yes, he does.
They're gonna shut off the power, bastards.
What was I
you
gonna
should get
say?
one of those little things like you should get one of those things like Russ has, the fucking little portable generator stations or whatever.
Yeah.
You don't see it you don't come visit anyway, Joe.
Fuck. It's really windy here. The Santa Ana winds have been kicking up since yesterday or day before yesterday.
Comments I get, I used to bother me, but now I just say fuck them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's odd, I guess, because you don't really. I don't see them, but I guess either they get deleted or I just don't see them.
I have a bad words list on YouTube, and it's a mile long. Anything you can think of, and sometimes people give me new ideas. Like, oh, I forgot that word. I'll add it, and if that word pops up in their comment, it gets thrown over there to where I have to read it before it goes public. That's the reason you don't see a lot of them. And that's where I can ban them.
What about the word trotch? Do you fucking block the word trotch?
No, but thank you. I'll write that down. How you spell that?
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Lame.
And what's funny, when you block somebody, it makes their comment disappear in your eyes. Now, if they go back and log in, with their account, they're going to see it. But if they log out of their account and just like randomly look through YouTube being logged out, it ain't there. Nobody can see it but them, the one that left it. That's what's so cool about it. They think they got away with it and can't nobody read it but them.
Yeah.
I want to reject with Randy's logo with fuck Ford Ranger.
The Ford Ranger. Hey, the doors are done. I wish I could show y'all, but if I open them, you can't see inside. But the doors are done.
Be careful, Sal. Yep. Be careful. Tread lightly. You might be the one getting the boot.
Lance is not paying right now. You see his face?
No, Zach is messaging me.
That ain't the comment. It's further down.
Order. What's up, Wes?
What's up?
He's over eating gumbo and a corn dog.
Who does that?
Oh, he walked by. I thought he was eating a corn dog.
Oh god.
Gumbo and a Twinkie.
I didn't know you were in a gang, Lance. I didn't know I was in a gang.
You didn't know you was in a gang? You're in fucking TDO, baby. Look at that.
Look at that. TDO.
Look at that. That's like the Banditos almost.
Troll.
That's 1%. That's the 1% of the barbecue community.
What up,
Fucking
people?
gang
I got
violence. I don't know. I feel like it's a gang anyway.
a gang with a big ass heart. I mean, we try to do fundraisers for people to help people out. So
Hey, so does the Banditos. Banditos will raise fucking $10,000 for Toys for Tots. Go around and take your car from you. Yeah, you can't fly these colors without permission, baby.
excuse me, I'm
Yeah.
still doing a Zach reply.
Before Ranger.
Yeah, anybody can be a TDO. Just got to go to Facebook and join the TDO group.
Howdy, Dark Lordament.
I would, but I don't know what TDO stands for.
Christy's dad said, "What does TDO stand for?" And he said, "Does it mean too damn old?" I was like, "Yeah."
Sounds right about right.
Too damn old.
Yeah, all this time I thought we were friends, Sal. I guess that means they say keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
That's
We
right.
expect your calls from me daily, Sal.
It's not just a call. You're gonna get a visit pretty soon, bro.
You're gonna find a
Matter
dead
of fact, I'm
goat.
going over there tomorrow.
You're gonna find a dead goat that's been run through a blender, put in a gallon Ziploc bag, and stuffed in your mailbox.
Yeah, I thought you was eating a corn dog. My bad.
You want to see them snack sticks I did yesterday, Lance?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, Russ. Any kind of
Let me
stick
know
you
when
want to
you-
show me?
Let me know when you got that pulled up, and I'll hit play.
It's up.
That looks delicious.
Is it
Yeah,
up?
they look great.
Okay.
They look fantastic.
Almost like
It's only
looks like a little frog.
4 pounds worth.
No audio.
Yeah, that was my wife. Oh, yeah, she was yawning. Did you hear? Let me do it again. Those are dry aged honey habanero beef sticks or snack sticks. You hear? Yeah.
Can't hear nothing.
You
Yeah.
can't hear my. Oh, okay. I must have the audio turned off.
Yeah,
But anyway,
No,
that's it.
they look good. They look real good.
Oh, they're freaking delicious. But yeah, man, that stuff are hell yeah. I got that video coming out tomorrow. I got to do a little tweaking on it. It won't be an early release. And then the actual snack sticks will be the following Monday. I got 2 videos knocked out with one shot. That way I can take a little break, shoot over at Derek's week after next.
What are the uncircumcised beanies more expensive to make than these other ones, Lance?
It all depends on how I get the type of pricing I can get. They should be about the same price. It's
I'm
just
digging
whether
these,
it'll fit on a flap. On
I'm
those or
digging
not.
these fucking. I'm digging these. Like I like my TDO beanie. Don't get me wrong, but this one that Christy has, this is the first one that I've had that has the
cuff in it?
uncircumcised version. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
just
I like
got
those.
another order of them in. I just got that. Another order of those, another 70 towels, and I think 48 beanies. Some of those were cupped.
I like it. I like this one. This is Christy's. She ain't gonna let me have it, but
What's
the
that
other one I have
noise?
is like. Wesley's back there shaking
I would say it sounded like a paint can rattle.
Okay.
Yeah, he's about to spray some shit on the Ranger. You know, we're rattle canning all the interior. We got this special paint right here. It's made by Duplicolor. It's called Vinyl and Fabric. It's for interior.
Right.
Huh.
And we spray that on there, and then we go over the top of it with this Duplicolor wheel mat. Man, that shit's fucking solid. I'm talking about you could change the whole interior of your car with that shit.
What is that?
Everything.
That last one you showed.
The clear coat.
That's clear coat.
This is a clear coat, but it's a matte finish.
What's the that's not a high temp though or anything, is it?
It ain't high temp, but I'm just saying it's different. It sprays on like a dye. It don't spray on like paint. Like you can see it kind of beat.
I was asking, what kind of clear coat does people use on their offsets and all? It's got to be some sort of high temp. I was just wondering what brand they use.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, me either. I'd have to go to a paint store to find out.
They make spray paint for like headers and shit. That's super high temperature.
Yeah, I bought that in the past. We used to paint our back in the 70s. We'd paint our headers white.
Yeah,
back in the day, header paint.
I see a lot of people. They paint their headers and their block and everything. They paint them that bright orange.
Yeah, it's a long time ago, man. Everybody had white headers, and then they had like the Chevy orange everywhere they could put it, and then chromed out. You know.
What's up, Christy?
What's up, Christy?
Out of my bag.
It was in my jacket pocket. I don't know.
Got the whiskey.
You need it?
No, I got one right here. It says TDO, baby.
Yeah, Randy looks as gray as I do with that hat off.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Fuck
damn,
yeah.
Dave, you have gotten a lot more gray.
But he's got grit, but he's got hair. That's what he's got over on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking turning gray.
Well, hell, Lance, you got a head full of hair too. Last time I saw. That's a lot more than I got.
I need a haircut super bad, but I got the wife's car over to get the motor, hopefully start taking the motor out of it tomorrow, man. I can't wait. Get my little car back. I can drive around instead of that truck everywhere. Not that I hate driving a truck, but it's got 469,000 miles on it. Trying to keep some mileage off of it.
A hair island? Nah, man. It's got a widow's peaks. Man, my hair isn't really this fucking gray. This is the lights in the shop, all right? If you see me in person, my hair ain't really this fucking gray.
I don't believe it. Blood. Christy's hair don't look gray.
Y'all, seriously though, on my way up to my aunt's, like my gray through here is white now. The fucking 18-wheeler.
Her hair's wet. Her hair's wet right now.
There was an 18-wheeler.
Yeah.
We felt it in the truck. It was insane.
Put my fucking beanie back on. Put my beanie back on.
Pepper has left the room. I've seen that upholstery paint. I was wondering, like, when it dries, does the upholstery get brittle or anything?
Well, I would show you the doors, but we already got them installed.
No, that's fine. I was just curious.
Something. Look here. Look, here's the glove box right here.
I can definitely grow a beard.
Bitch looks fucking.
Yeah, it looks good.
Flawless. But I mean, it was red.
Wow, that looks store-bought there, man. That looks good.
Yeah, it looks real good.
That's what I'm saying. Even the doors and like everything we've done so far, that shit looks fucking factory. Look at this. Here's the ashtray. Look at the ashtray.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, we got all the interior. We got all the interior of that shit pulled out. Everything except the actual dash. The dash, I'm gonna have to work on it. I gotta take the gauge cluster off and everything.
Yeah, real nice. I used to do maintenance years ago when I was laid off the shipyard. We did apartment maintenance, and every now and then they want us to pull the vent hoods out from the stove. And this paint shop we had there in Pascagoula, they had this appliance paint in a can like that, but it didn't just throw a cone of spray, it threw a feather. And man, it looked brand freaking new when you got through with it. You know, it's like, I love that paint. That was years ago. They probably got stuff better than that now. I need to do mine in the kitchen. That thing looks hideous. We've washed it so much, half the paint's missing off of it. You're muted, Randy. Oh, he's muted on purpose.
Nah, they're back here bullshitting like I'm not live on YouTube or something.
Got a question for you, Randy. I need to get a beer.
Nah, I didn't find no Jimmy's.
No, you don't have great hair.
Oh, look at my hair. We get some of that hair implant. Fuck it.
Nah. I like you agree.
Well, it looks like Wesley's pretty good of a paint gun or paint can. You might just get some of that rattle paint for hair.
They actually sell stuff like that where you spray spray your hair on.
Yeah, I've seen that shit. It has a bald spot and he's
Boy, that's just being vain right there, ain't it? Good Lord.
You're so vain.
I just say, hey man, hair today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah, it's Wesley has painted everything so far. Everything in the Ranger has been painted by him so far.
Nice. Is he a body guy? Body man?
Detailer.
Detailer.
Car, he details cars, yeah.
I got you.
What'd you call it? Paintless dent repair? Paintless dent repair. He does that. PDR. Ceramic coating. And all that shit, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that would be a
ceramic
cool
coated my truck.
to get wrapped up into.
Yeah, he ceramic coated. He did color correction and ceramic coat on my truck, man. That shit my truck looks like a mirror. And when it rains, like the water doesn't even stick to my truck. It just beads up and falls off right immediately. I could be driving through the rain. I don't got to turn my windshield wipers on. My fucking windshield's all ceramic coated. And how long does it last? Like
supposed to be 5 years.
Like 5 years.
Wow.
It's fucking badass.
Hell yeah. And I'm still hungry for something.
I died fat with numerous health issues at the age of 65. I'll have a head full of hair.
Good one, Troy.
Well, I just turned 65, so hopefully I can see another 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll stop there. I'm pushing my luck now.
Are these
We can only hope. We can only hope. Damn, that beer tastes good tonight.
Well, you might be the first one to break it, Troy.
Karina walked in last night with 2 big old, the milk jug plastic things with the handles on the side. She brought 2 up. She brought 2 of them in last night from where she works, slap full of beer, and little bitty dings or dents on the can, and they're still carbonated. Like hell yeah,
shit. I'll take one of those.
Have you drank that fucking Voodoo Ranger yet, Russ?
What's that?
It's called Voodoo Ranger. It's an IPA. Andrew, the grill sergeant, drinks it all the time.
Oh, I've seen that. I've never tried it.
Hey, that shit right there put your dick in the dirt. That shit ain't no punk. Like 1 12-ounce can like this is 9.5% alcohol.
They probably ain't in Mississippi, but I know what you're saying.
They say they sell it. They say they sell it at 7-Eleven. Like only 7-Elevens carry it for some reason.
When I was out in Virginia, they had this Moco Loco or some sort of big, tall can, and man, that stuff would give me a buzz from hell. 1 can, I think it was like 24-ounce can, and I bought 1 or 2 when I got back to Mississippi, and it wasn't doing nothing. I looked, I said, "Crap! No wonder the alcohol is only 4.5%. They lowered the alcohol for Mississippi." Like, well, y'all suck.
So, yeah, my buddy Greg, he don't really drink that much. And he came over Friday night, and he had a I think he had like 9 of them, like a 9-pack of them. And he sat
Yeah.
right here and like beer for beer. Like every beer I drank, he drank one of those, and he was fucked up. He just kept apologizing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I was like, bro. I was like, you're fucked up, bro. Like that shit's way more. Every one beer you drink is 3 of mine. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Save you money
It's
in the
good,
long
bro.
run.
Hey, but it'll give you a hell of a fucking headache, man. It's an IPA.
I don't want that. I'll keep drinking my horse piss here.
You know me, dude. I drink Budweiser. If I go to like Specs or if I go to a place that has like high end beers, I'll buy Newcastle.
Yeah.
But
Well, she brought in all kind of stuff last night. Most of it's Miller Lite, but there is a 6-pack of Bud Light. I'm like, I'll drink it. Just don't tell nobody.
yeah.
I can't believe they just give her that stuff to bring home. That's so great.
Yeah, I told her. You got any more?
Almost like a bonus, you know.
Yeah, she does it pretty often, actually. Oh, Tarina brought a little pack of that freeze dried. Oh crap! The salty caramel pecan brittle puffs that she does in the freeze dryer. Man, they had a fit over that stuff. It's just a small bag, and he grabbed one and started handing it around to all his family. Everybody got a piece, and he tasted like, "Give me that back." You know, he loved it. They were asking her, "Do you sell this at any events?" Blah 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 blah. I think she got some of their contacts. She might be sending them some. I don't know.
I saw a can the other day, and I said, "Wow, I bet you these will really work good." Someone's making them. You remember how it used to have that? It was like a white rectangular shape, sort of like a marshmallow fudgy type thing, and it had chunks of fruit juicy chews or juice chews in it, like chunks of fruit in it, but it was white.
Oh, not really.
I said, "Man,
That sounds like a sex toy. That sounds like a sex toy, Lance. You sure that?
I said, man, that would be a great freeze dried item."
You know them little Christmas tree cakes, that little Debbie's? She put some of them in the freeze dryer last night. And I asked her this morning, I said, "How did it turn out?" She goes, "I don't know. I didn't try them." I said, "You're going to sell something you haven't tried?" She goes, "Because I figured it was going to take a lot longer." She went 5 hours on the candy. We know how long that takes. But I figured she would have went overnight to make sure it gets through and through. And I was trying to imagine. I said, "How's that going to do cake?" I said, "I bet it'd be a lot like them freeze-dried ice cream cakes that I did. I still have them. They're over here on a bucket sealed up for later use."
Dude, Christy puts those fucking little Christmas trees in my lunch every day.
I love them things. I ate one earlier, but it wasn't freeze-dried. It was just, right out of the wrapper.
Every day. She puts me like some sandwiches and some chips, and then always some kind of little Debbie bullshit in my lunch every day.
Yeah.
Some Debbie bullshit.
I'll be right back.
Now it's Christmas, so I get a little.
I keep forgetting I got beef sticks. I'm gonna go grab me a couple. I'm still hungry. Be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I don't know. That's an everyday thing. I wait till lunchtime to open my lunchbox to see what she packed me.
Nice.
It's like a surprise every day. Sandwiches or salad or tuna fish or.
Yeah, I did the same thing, but if I started off with tuna fish sandwiches, I know by the end of the week I was still going to have tuna fish till it was all gone. But it's the same thing, chips, and then it was either she made cookies or like you said, little Debbie type things in the lunchbox.
Be grateful. At least you get the lunch packed.
Oh yeah, no.
I ain't bitching, dude. I fucking love it. Yeah, everybody always asks me, like, what do you got for lunch today? I'm like, man, I don't know yet. It's like a surprise every day. It's like opening a Christmas present.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, no, I loved it when she get up early, she'd make that lunch. I loved it. trying to find that picture of that candy.
What's up, Boo? Little boy's
Boo?
not doing his job again.
Yeah, I'm trying to do two different things here right now. Who has an occasion?
Yes, sir. Nice. Look at that.
I'm not on the screen right now.
So, Russ.
Hold up.
Nice.
Oh, good Lord. Huge.
Yep.
That's a meat stick.
That's a real meat stick.
Yeah, it is. There's a channel called that too.
21 millimeter. I'd hate, God, I'm almost tempted to try it though. I'd like to get me a little small, get some casings like Slim Jims to see if that'd push them through that. Probably bust the bottom out of that container.
Actually, I thought that's what you were going to have there.
The same size I did last time. A little bit bigger than.
I'm trying to find you a picture of that candy, Russ. I know once you see it.
Our casings just don't even know it's there, man.
The casing? Or did you bought them casings from PS Seasoning, didn't you?
They sent them to me, yeah.
Well, I mean, they ended up coming from PS Seasoning, though, right?
Yeah, right here.
And they're four meat sticks or beef sticks or whatever you call them.
There's a new pack I hadn't even opened. Plus, I got the ones left over from this cook, which is quite a bit.
Is it like a collagen casing or is it natural casing?
It's collagen, which is natural. Collagen is collagen. It's made from collagen from animals.
Yeah.
So that's the reason I keep it in the refrigerator. It can, it's perishable.
Damn, them are some fat beef sticks too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
those look like the Slim Jim.
No.
XLs or whatever.
I was going
big brother.
I didn't do enough, but what I thought about doing, but since I only ended up with such a little bit, I want to hang some up after I get through doing these and put them in the freeze dryer and let them go maybe 3 or 4 more days. The meat in there is already not freeze dry. I'm sorry, dry ager. The meat in there is dry age. That's dry aged beef in there. Man, they're freaking fantastic. Nice heat level. I use that honey powder in there. It's not too sweet. It's well balanced.
Yeah.
Trina loves them.
Can you put cheese in those, Russ?
Yeah. Absolutely.
That'd be the shit right there. Some old cheesy.
Yep.
Yep. Anything you want, you can add in there. It's actually got habanero chili flake in there, but you can't really detect it. But it's in there. You can taste it.
Almost a fucking beef sticks now, god damn it.
I need
yeah, it's a thick meat stick.
It's a big old thick meat stick.
Boing.
There it is. Look, if you rub it enough, does it get bigger?
Oh, let me get
Does it get shinier?
Does the casing get harder?
That casing is perfect, man. You know how Slim Jims are real chewy sometimes? That casing is so, oh no, this is different.
Yeah, speaking of fucking meat stick and casings, let me go pee real quick. I'll be back.
Hilarious.
I guess I need to vacuum pack those, separate them into separate bags. My freaking freezer went out. Right. My freezer went out the day before yesterday. I got to buy a new freezer.
Freezer only?
Yeah, Derek said, don't throw it out by the road. I'll come get it. Probably ain't shit to us. It probably ain't, but I don't feel like working with it. But I want a regular stand-up freezer where I can sit there and see what I got. Yeah, man, I dug out in the very bottom of that earlier. Everything was still thawing out. I had one more chunk of summer sausage I did 3 years ago. I I found some brisket in there. It looked good too. I'm like, oh crap, man, there's some brisket right in the very bottom. Everything on top of it.
Yeah,
Shit.
I like an upright freezer. Those chests, like you say, shit gets buried down in things.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this.
No, I ain't selling them. I just did it for video.
You can still.
I'll have the recipes, man. They're easy to make.
You can still use that stuff though.
What's that?
That meat you talk about you found, you grind it up or something.
No, it's half. It was mainly thawed.
Oh, okay.
I thought I got everything out of there night before last, but there's so much ice down the bottom that fell off the sides. And I found it earlier. I'm like, oh crap! So I threw it in the garbage can. That's got a good spice. It's really good with beer.
Yeah, that's another question repeated from Mike Hoppel. I think you answered. You said you're not going to have plans on selling those.
Mm-mm. No, but there'll be a video on this, not tomorrow, but a week tomorrow, and you can get the recipe, man. It's easy if you got the stuff to do it with.
See, Russ has got all these side projects. He's just turning down. People want to buy fucking freeze-dried candy and
turns into a job. Then, man, I don't want a job. Or cooking. Look what I got. Look what I made.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to tap out of here. I got an early call time now.
All right, George.
Where's fucking Simon at?
Watching Dallas game, I think.
He said there was a lot of family at his house. He didn't pop up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll catch you later.
He's making love to his cousins right now.
In the chat. I'll catch you guys all later.
No, I was looking for a piece of candy to show Russ, Simon. I know he's see. I just don't remember the name of him.
What's that?
That candy I was trying to describe to him.
Oh.
Little squares. It was like a white fudgy marshmallow with chunks of fruit in it.
I don't ring no bells.
And I said, damn, that would make a perfect freeze dry because the texture is almost that malt ball type stuff to it. I mean, it's chewier.
Mm-hmm.
What are those little fucking candies that are like squares and they got little brown, like little brown lines on them? They come in a little fucking wrapper. I don't remember what the fuck they're called. Them shits are good though. It's like the inside of a Butterfinger almost.
Those are peanut butter logs.
Yeah, them some bitches are good, dude.
Yeah, I love them things.
I'd freeze
they got the stripes on them.
I gotta Google that one.
Charleston Chew. She's doing them. She did some last night.
Okay.
Those are little bitty. I showed you one night. They ain't much bigger than a Tic Tac.
Oh yeah.
That thing swelled up like that.
Yeah,
those little white squares. They ain't but like a 1/4 inch thick, and they're little white squares. They got the brown lines on them.
Yeah, that's. I think it's peanut butter logs, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me Google that.
What Terry's saying, they did have those too, called Chico sticks.
Those are good too.
Chico sticks are orange though. These are white.
Yeah.
Like fucking. These bitches are fucking delicious.
All right, I'm going to.
I ain't seen them shit in years, though, man. I ain't seen that shit in years. We used to get them in our fucking, like, Easter baskets or some shit when I was a kid.
Tell me if this is it. As soon as Lance shares it.
That's it. Dutch just sent. Oh. Is that what you taught her, Randy?
That's it right there, baby.
Yeah.
That's it.
I love them things.
Man,
yeah.
I'll fucking OD on them things.
I haven't had them in years. I'm gonna have to mention that to Serena. Those probably good. Hell, forget freeze drying. They're good like they are.
Dutch picture. That's what I was trying to talk about.
Yeah, I have seen those. Yeah.
That would make a great freeze dry too.
It would be. I wonder where you buy them at.
Actually, Amazon.
Really? Well, yeah. Amazon's got every freaking thing. Golly.
Amazon doesn't have Old Smokies. Amazon don't have Old Smokies. Man, you know what? I went to the Old Smoky factory Friday when I got off work.
Raise your phone up, Lance. I can't see the picture. Okay. All right. Huh. I'll be damned. Yep, I've definitely seen those before at some point.
I remember them. I saw that picture on Facebook. I was like, oh man, I remember those. They were good as shit.
I tell you something I used to love to eat at the theater, and it was Jordan almonds. They called them. They're candy coated almonds.
Yeah.
And it was big old boxes. I'd eat that whole box of them things.
They were hard as hell. You broke your tooth on those things. The pink, and the white, and the green.
I ordered some offline one day. I had missed them so bad. It was like a big ass pack of them. I'm like, hell yeah. Tasted just like the ones at the theater.
Randy, so what about the Old Smoky?
I'm answering Mike Apple real quick. Hang on 1 second.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab them beef sticks and I'm going to vacuum pack some while I'm thinking about it. I'm not going nowhere. I'll be in here.
Boston baked beans. I remember those too, Terry.
Yeah, Mike sent me some questions on the door of his barbecue pit, kind of warped a little bit. Damn, I look up and I'm all alone. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do while I'm here by myself? I can say whatever I want. This isn't even my live. I don't care if it gets not. Oh, there's Lance. Never mind.
Need another beer.
No, I was saying fucking. I went Friday. I left work early, like about 3:00 on Friday. To go to. I looked at the damn Google map and it said that Old Smoky Place was open till their manufacturer was open till 5:30. And that place is in the real fucking hood. I ain't gonna lie. Like it was sketchy. I took my gun out of my console, I put it in my lap when I pulled up in that bitch. I was like, holy shit, like this motherfucker's in 5th Ward. Like it's really in the hood. But I pulled up over there and they were closed. But I got an idea where it's at now, so I can get there on time. But I was thinking to myself, like, nah, fucking over there by the old shop, off Cavalcade over there. Yeah, it's fucking like over there. But anyway, I was thinking to myself, like, I'll just send Christy over here to pick up my order if I can't get off on time. But fuck no, I'm not sending Christy over there. Like, I don't know why the fuck they're in that area. You know what I mean? Maybe they've been there for a long time and it turned into a ghetto. But that bitch is like some scary movie type shit, man.
Yeah, that people know who own it. And know better than fuck with it.
You know, Houston's got some pretty sketchy places, man. But that's in one of the sketchiest places. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
Yeah. I ain't gonna send you over there, babe. I don't give a fuck if you have a gun or not.
It's called the Bloody Nickel.
Yeah, that's what Wesley just said. It's called the Bloody Nickel, the 5th Ward. It's good though. I mean, I got to go pick up my order. I didn't know they were gonna be fucking closed all weekend either. I really could have used that fucking barbecue pit today, but I'm still using my old crusty dusty. I'll cook on that bitch for another 3 years probably.
Is it bigger?
Nah, I got a 22-inch, the big one, and then I got the 16-inch, the one that my Santa Maria fits on. So we'll see what happens. I'll go by there tomorrow. Fucking pick it up. Hopefully I get off on time. Like the job site that I'm working on is only like 40 minutes away from.
I got more going. I was just the first bag. I'm just going to do them 4 to a pack.
By the stadium, Minute Maid. Russ is just showing off at this stage in the game. Russ is just showing off his beef sticks.
Damn right.
Won't fucking sell us none. Won't mail us none.
Hell, there ain't enough. I'm only gonna have 3 of these Well, I'll probably have 4 packs, and one of them just gonna be bits and pieces. I only made 4 pounds. We done ate some yesterday, so. I'll give you the recipe though. What do you want?
I don't have that fucking fancy ass fucking.
You can stuff them by hand. You just got to grow a muscle or two.
I mean, I got a stuffer. I got a meet your maker fucking stuffer.
It'll do it. Just
it's got the little horn on it too.
Just make it kind of wet. I had to add a lot of water to this for the fact that it was dry aged. You know, you lose a lot of moisture when you dry age.
So it just kept on pushing, huh? That stuffer. Did you just start and let it go, Russ, or what?
One more bag and I'll leave y'all alone.
What was that? The vacuum sealer?
Yeah, he just flushed the toilet. Thought he was vacuum sealing.
That's what you got to do. Maybe I don't want Russ to send me no beef stick after all. Nah, I already ate food from Russ's house, and I lived. I ate some of Tarina's candies. He sent me fucking some of that brittle and some Jolly Ranchers.
There's 3 of them. All right, I'm gonna let this one finish and go pop these back in the refrigerator.
I had a question for you, but I'll ask when you get back. Did you have to feather that at all, or did you just were you able to set it and go that stuffer?
Oh, the only setting is speed. When you'll see it if you watch tomorrow's video. I forgot. I put it on high, just show it going up and down, and I forgot to put it down some, so I wasn't expecting when I hit that switch. Like, oh crap! And so I stopped, and then I turned it all the way down to I was seeing what speed it was going to run, and then actually it ran good all the way down for these, just a steady flow, you know.
Lance needs to get more at Home Depot before his next show. You lost me on that one, Chris.
Fucking Russ was worried about it not going fast enough. He was like, I can remember whenever he was on Joe's Live.
Yeah, I see.
You don't remember. You don't remember shit, Lance.
I know it. What, the Home Depot remark?
No, I'm talking about Russ with that new stuffer, the one that he made them beef sticks with.
Right.
When he was on Joe's Live, he was talking about it probably wasn't going to run fast enough, and Joe was talking about he wishes it went a little faster.
Trying to brought
you might not have been watching it. Was you watching Smoking Joe's Live on Wednesday?
I was. I started off that, then I got Sal's alert, and I'm just showing some love for Sal too. You know, he's starting his lives and like to show up for his stuff.
Man, fuck Sal. I'm just joking. I was on both of them. I have 2 devices. I had my phone and my computer open. And Sal's gonna get mad at me now. He's gonna do a whole video about.
I like being abused. That's why I go to Sal, so I can be abused.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do. Me and Jeff was talking about that. He made beef sticks same day I was making them.
And
right? I think going forward, I'm gonna measure out how long I want the first one. And then I'm gonna pull off about that much of the casing, pinch it, and then do another one that long. That way, when you hang them, you ain't got that. You got nothing but casing. You can cut there and cut there.
Yeah,
you don't get that crook in them.
Yeah,
well, you could pinch and twist anyway, couldn't you?
Huh?
You might have you could pinch and twist anyway. You just have a couple sausages.
Well, they're pretty tight, man. There ain't much to get there. So you would have to. What you have to do is just take your foot off the button, your foot controller, and then actually pull some off that that casing off the horn, I'd say about 1.5 inches, and then pinch it right there and just continue on until you get the length you want, then stop, cut that casing, then do it again. That way, when they're hanging, the part up here, you won't have the meat to be straight, and all you have is that casing there.
Gosh, ain't nothing there to a Christmas cane sausage stick.
Oh, but it eats just fine. It just looks goofy,
Yeah.
We call those the
seal them in the package.
Smelling that bag, man. Good gracious.
Oh man, that was great.
Smells like fish.
Oh,
that's great.
I love this time of year.
We freeze dry the ones with the crook in them, seal them in a package, and sell them. We think alike, dumb shit. I just finished.
Fucking Lance. Lance wants to tie lures. You don't want to be a part of the barbecue group no more. He wants to tie lures and shit.
But that is good texture on that, man.
That looks excellent. I saw it earlier. Yeah, it really looks good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's okay. It would be better if it had some cheese in it and some real jalapeno chunks.
It'd be better if it was in your mouth, huh?
Yeah, it'd be way better if it was over here.
I thought about putting cheese, but
respect yourself.
Well, I lost a lot of cheese in my freezer. I mean, I had a bunch of it in the bottom I didn't know I had from PS Seasoning from 3 years ago. But I got a big bag of cheddar, high temp cheese up in this little freezer that's still good. Well, I say it's good. It's probably 1.5 years old. And but I was debating whether or not to use it. But this has got that dry aged beef, and I didn't want to take away too much from that beef flavor, so I left the cheese out of it.
I am not Dutch. You're the one that got you last week, dude. I don't know where that came from. I told Chris, I said, that son of a bitch busts on me every week, 3, 6, 9 times a week. And I say one little thing to him that I thought was funny, and he walks off pissed off. I said, I don't know what that was from.
Hey, you know what? If y'all come to Houston, if you come to Houston, Lance, because Ken's going to be there, we'll smother you on beef tallow and y'all can wrestle it out.
Got me real good the other day. Don't look up Tub Grill.
I bet there's a chance of Lance going to Houston about like there is me going. Slim to none.
Under cheese.
Fucking, we'll put y'all in some South Chicago fucking beef tallow, and then as y'all fight with this sprinkle fucking Uncle Steve's on y'all, you're gonna be good afterwards.
Nah, I'm not sensitive. I like when people laugh, and if it's at my expense, that's fine. I'll laugh with you.
I love all y'all motherfuckers. I wish that everybody would come to fucking Houston. I wish Russ would come to Houston. I wish Lance would come to Houston. Russ, you don't even got to come all the way to Houston. Come to Channelview. I'll drive us the rest of the way.
There you go.
I'll meet you halfway. Randy? I'll meet you halfway down my driveway.
Well, if I still had my truck and if my wife didn't work just about every day of the week, I might would consider it, but it ain't gonna happen. She works weekends.
Yeah, that should be fun.
Though. Facebook picture of you.
You would have to come to my house, pick me up, and drive me back to Houston and bring me back. Are you into that? I didn't think so.
I ain't say no. Did I say no? No, I didn't say no. I'll send Christy's mom over there to pick you up.
I'll get Mojo.
Road trips. I was talking to Tyler the other day, and Tyler was telling me to come down to his house, and I was like, well, if I ever do that, on my way back, I have to stop by Russ's. I was like, can't drive through Mississippi and not stop.
Oh, hell no. That's right. Damn right.
No plans on it. I did think about contacting Chris again and see if he was serious about the hook up someplace outside of wherever the hell he is. Martha's Vineyard.
For what?
You know, Martha's
Drive through to Texas.
Oh, okay. You know, the plan was this past car show in Iola, Wisconsin. Uncle Dickie was supposed to come pick me up, and me and him was on drive up there, but he didn't go, so I didn't go, and I wouldn't buy another plane ticket. So screw that.
Yeah, you're what, like fucking 7 hours away from me, Russ?
From you, probably about 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, ain't that bad.
No, it ain't bad at all. We used to go to Houston all the time when I was younger because I got a lot of family there, a bunch of family. Most of my family on my mom's side lives in Texas for some reason. They all started here in Mississippi. I think their dads and all my uncles that are now dead, they all went to Houston for money, to make money at these places, you know. That's where all the industry and plants and all that was at, you know.
It's the first thing. I knew I wasn't too far away, Chris. That's the first thing came to mind.
Ooh, that habanero's got me open up my sinuses there a little bit.
Sniffling.
Man, I went to go buy this beer that I'm drinking right now. I went to the little convenience store down the street down here, and fucking when I walked in that bitch, that dude must have had about 8 or 9 of those fucking incense sticks burning. I walked in that bitch, I was like, God damn, it fucking cleared my sinuses. I ain't never been able to breathe this good in my life. Like all them incense and shit.
You see my new crawfish pot, Randy?
Yes, sir, I did.
Man.
Both of them.
He contacted me, and I said I wasn't going to deal with him no more, but I sure did need a new pot. I said, okay. He brought it to me. It was on the way to Florida. Huh?
Are the burners built into them?
Yeah, that's the way they do their pots. They build them into them. That's how many is 375,000 BTUs. Man, you can get that pot. You know, the water you would use in a crawfish boil, you can have that up to a rapid boil in 7 minutes. No other pot on this planet can do that. None.
Yeah, my fucking little chicken shit crawfish burner today, man, because I ain't used it in a while. I haven't used it since crawfish season, actually.
Yeah.
Man, dude, I can only get half of the fucking burner. You know, it's one of them round burners on it.
Yeah.
I can only get half of it to fucking light up. I had to fucking choke it off on my hand, and then
you got
get
a
it to
banjo
fucking fire
burner.
up.
You got a banjo. That little pot you seen, that's a fryer. That's got a banjo burner. It runs off a 10 psi regulator, and then the big one I got, the boiling pot, is 30 psi is the regulator I got for it. I told him, I said, well, the other regulator I got on my other 120 quart, I said, it needs a new regulator. I said, that thing's running about half speed. I can get it up to a boil and everything, and like if I was going to do a soaking pot for steaming, I could use that one for the soaking pot and then steam the hell out of them with this. Well, he changed regulators. He said they were having an issue after they're about 3 or 4 years old. They start rusting up on the inside of them. I went, oh, that's what's causing it. So he's got a new regulator, and it's actually got a gauge on it, and it's accurate too. I went, okay, cool.
Wow. So yeah, my shit was fucking. And then even after it was burning, like when it got hot and all of it was burning, sometimes if the wind blew, it only like half of the fucking burner would light up. Yeah. And I kept having to rotate my pot because only one side of the pot would be boiling.
Yeah. Is there a nest up in there?
Huh?
Like a mud diver's nest up in it?
Maybe a mud diver's nest. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it, but that some bitch ain't burning efficiently like it used to. It used to throw fire out of all the way around, but
yeah, that's crazy. Have you played with your vent any as far as letting oxygen in?
Well, that's what I would have to do. I was listening to it. You know, you could hear it burning. I'd listen to it, and I can tell when that some bitch, I lift the pot up, and it would only be like something, and I'd close the vent off and choke it. You know what I mean? Then it would all light up.
Yeah.
I think it's just rusty and fucked up. You know.
Now, he didn't bring me one, but if you notice that burner at the bottom has got 3 bolts in it. I can unbolt that and put a banjo burner under that pot too, you know, but you don't want to use that for boiling crawfish. It takes too long. So I'm not worried about it, you know, But I have a turkey frying pot that he gave me a few years back. That's when I did them 2 turkeys, and it's a 60 quart, and it's got a banjo burner under it, but a powerful one. You
know what a Zerk fitting is, Russ?
I've heard of it. I can't recall.
What you put a grease gun on. It got a little ball bearing in it, and you put a grease gun on and fill it like
we call them Alamites.
Yeah.
A what?
Yeah. Alamite fitting.
Yeah, I never heard that one.
Yeah, the grease gun pops over.
Yeah,
that might be a real word for it. I don't know. We call them Zerk fittings though. But I had a buddy of mine that fucking made a stainless steel ring with like 4 of those things, and he drilled out that ball bearing. And dude, that thing was the baddest fucking crawfish pot burner I ever seen in my life. Like the fucking the bottle would freeze up on you. It would be pumping out so much. That bitch was fucking big ass blue flames on it. But I just need to take my shit apart and fucking clean it. Probably it's probably got rust or something in it.
Let me see something here real quick. Here we go. Yeah. Let me open this picture up. That's how you spell it. We call it Alamite.
You got me 2 of those things out there? Yeah.
Let's see here.
We always call them Zerk fittings.
Yeah, my dad called them that all my life, so that's why I called them, and that's what this page is calling them too. Alamite hydraulic fitting. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've always known them as Zerk fittings.
Yep, Alamite.
Yeah, but if you take a drill bit and you drill that fucking ball bearing out the end of it, dude, it makes a perfect fucking for propane.
Oh yeah, I've seen people do that. Absolutely. There used to be in our welding shop at the shipyard way back in the days when you can get away with that. They would make these homemade burners and all, and that's what they use. That's what they use for the orifice was those Alamite fittings.
What do they call? What's the plastic? Those fluorescent 2x4 or 2x2 light fixtures for drop ceilings, and they got that plastic shield over light bulbs. What do they call those?
Recents.
I heard that name. I said I'd never heard them called that before, but it's true.
The cover on a fluorescent light.
Yeah, the plastic cover. It usually has a texture to it or something.
Yeah.
For drop-in lights.
What do they call them?
Prismatic diffusers.
No, I ain't never heard that either.
It's the same thing on the X-ray thing. That's what it's called.
Wesley said that's the same thing on the X-ray thing. He just heard you talk.
Yeah, prismatic diffusers. I said, "Oh, what?" And he said, "Yeah, that's what they're called, prismatic diffusers."
Boo just calling it a diffuser.
Diffuser, yeah.
He can't spell the other part. That's why.
Boo, you'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. Boo will fucking shock you.
Yeah. Boo's got knowledge.
Boo will tell you some scientific words. And
Man,
then
I'm about ready to trim this shit off. I'm about ready to trim this shit off again. I can't do a thing with it.
What are you gonna do, Russ? You gonna go clean shaven or what?
Oh hell no! I just want to
watch hours.
It back down. If I might just let it grow. Screw it. Let my hair grow. Hair in a while.
That's
I was kind of looking back on like some of my shit from YouTube, dude. I've had long hair, I've had mustache, beard, fucking goddamn, fucking handlebar mustache.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna dye my hair purple and pink and shit. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking just change it up.
Chrissy's got a picture of you with bleached hair. So y'all see this comment here. Sal is only 3 hours away from his watch hours. I'm assuming he means his 4,000, not his 3,000.
I'm losing my mind. I really should stop checking so much.
Don't call me names next time you think about that there, Sal. Isn't Wesley going to Ned school?
Isn't Wesley going to Ned school?
Med school? Yeah,
Wesley. There it is. Med
if Wesley ever becomes a fucking doctor, dude, I'm gonna quit going to the hospital. Be a new Netflix special out. This motherfucker done put a Jack in a Box straw in for a fucking tracheotomy or something.
What happens? This thing will start off even. Next thing you know, one side seems longer than the other side. It's like it grows faster on one side of my face. It drives me nuts. I don't notice it on these live feeds.
Babette has a question for you.
Heard me say X-ray. That's what they're talking about.
What was
that's true.
You were telling me about earlier.
It's called Bad Surgeon. Bad Surgeon on Netflix. I watched that shit today.
Have y'all
seen
ever?
that?
Wow, 3 hours from 4,000. Y'all run some videos of Sal's. Get them over that 3 hours away. That's fantastic.
That's illegal, Lance. Don't say that on a YouTube live.
Well, you can watch the video. You got to play the video to watch it.
You can watch it. Just don't turn it on and leave it unattended because they'll crack down on that crap.
Well, they got pop-ups too. If they see something like that going on, I've had that happen. Are you still involved? Are you still watching this?
Yeah, Netflix does me like that. I've been watching that. I'm sure this has been out for years, but it's new on Netflix, and I haven't watched TV in forever. But it's called
I heard about the new G-Rigger grill set.
It's called Young Sheldon.
Oh yeah, Young Sheldon's fucking funny as fuck.
Oh, it's freaking hilarious, man. I love it. And I never did care for when he's an adult. Big Bang Theory is all right, but I love this show, man. It's freaking funny. All them Texans with their southern accents and all that. Yeah. It's hilarious.
Young Sheldon, both of them are funny to me. We watched all
they
of them.
are, but I like this one better. My wife likes them both, you know. I feel like I'm behind times because there ain't no telling when this was shot. They did show Elon Musk on one of the episodes, so it can't be too old, you know.
I don't really think it's that old, honestly. But yeah, they come on Netflix. So watch Bad Surgeon on Netflix. It's like 3 parts. It's like a little mini series or whatever. But that dude, he don't give a fuck, dude. He's giving people fucking new windpipes, new fucking tracheal tubes, but with plastic. He's putting plastic in them. Damn. And fucking 7 of the 8 people he did died, and he don't get charged with shit, bro. He's getting away. Fucking, he's got all these bitches all over the fucking world. He got them fucking thinking that he knows Obama and fucking the Pope, and they think that he's the private surgeon for the Pope and shit. Dude, he's like, he's the best liar ever, dude. I love that dude.
Yeah, ever since I found that the other day, and I don't normally watch stuff like that, but that particular one, it makes me actually laugh out loud. Torino wasn't here. I'm in here laughing away. It just strikes me funny, you know, and I've been watching it ever since.
Dude, we watched that shit this morning. I don't know. I woke up about 9. Greg was asleep on the pull-out sofa in the fucking living room. He came in the room about 10:30 or something. We started watching this shit. And I needed to go to the store to get all this ingredients to make this gumbo. But I was like, hang on, let's watch the rest of the show. All day long, all we've been talking about, like every time he coughs or something, like, there you go, there's your fucking trach. Your trach's fixing to pop out, motherfucker. That shit was funny, though. I mean, it ain't a funny show, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, random boomerang nose. This fucking liberal tear trachea. Hey, this dude got away with everything. Like, how the fuck do you do that? How do you become a surgeon and just get away with whatever, like, crazy? He didn't do no test experiments. He tested everything on humans. That was the crazy fucking shit about it.
Yeah.
It must have had to sign something. Or where is it happening? Where is he doing this stuff?
Like, everything's overseas. That's why he got away with it. Yeah, everything was overseas. They said, like out of the 8 people he fucking did this surgery on, 7 of them died. 1 person lived, but he had to have the plastic fucking windpipe removed. I don't want to spoil the whole fucking show for you. Just got to go watch it. But there's a lot of other funny things about it.
What's the name of it again?
Bad Surgeon.
Bad Surgeon. I think I've seen that advertised on there. I'm waiting.
Yeah, it's like one of the trend.
I'm waiting for the 5th and probably final episode of Stranger Things, but it's probably going to be a little while since they had that strike.
Yeah, I've never watched none of that. Christy watches them all.
Oh man, I got into that shit. It was good from start to finish, up to now.
Yeah, Christy watches that. I can't really fuck with those series that take a long time, like Yellowstone and all that stuff. I don't know. I can't watch it, but if it's like a 3 or 4 part mini series on Netflix, I'll watch it.
Well, I've watched a lot of them on Netflix that are like Longmire, but they're done. There will be no more that I'm aware of, and I've watched every one of them twice already. That was a good series.
Longmire?
Yeah, Longmire. You would like it.
I never watched it. I've seen it before, but I never watched it.
Yeah, you would like it. Once you started watching, you'd be hooked. Feel like you would anyway.
I probably would. I watched I did see the Whitakers' new video, their fucking Christmas episode. That motherfucker. They take them motherfuckers to Walmart to go buy them a Christmas tree and shit. That dude fucking, as soon as my boy Ray, as soon as he sees he has like a toy monster truck. As soon as he sees it, man, he won't let go of it.
I'll tell you a show I found in my Amazon the other day that I bought and purchased, obviously a long time ago, because I haven't seen it in quite a long time, but it's the Wild and Wonderful Whites from West Virginia. And I'm going to watch it again one day.
You watch the Whitakers. Why the name of the channel on YouTube is called the Soft White Underbelly.
Soft White.
And he does.
I'll forget.
Yeah.
He
does all the. I mean, he's the one that brought them guys to. He's the first one to win and interview them and shit. And throughout the years, we've been following them. But they're fucking. Hey, when they're in Walmart, bro, you can see everybody fucking want to take pictures of them and shit. Like, they're fucking famous as hell. And these people are all walking around with fucking saggy ass eyes and fucking. They're all so inbred. They don't even know what the fuck's going on. It's hilarious. I love it. All of them got that same. All of them got that same eye. They're all walking around. They all got that same fucking droop eye.
How the hell did they come up with that channel name?
I don't know how the fuck he came up with it, but that shit's hilarious. They got Ray on there. They got. You see them too. They're fucking clueless. This dude's making millions of dollars off of them. Like, every video has 30 million views on it. He's making tons of money on these people, and they're just living their life, bro. They don't know what the fuck's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They say that it started with a family that had 2 sets of identical twins. So they had 2 boys and 2 girls. The family did, like, their great-great-grandfather. And those 2 sets of identical twins fucked and had babies. And this is where this whole fucking strain of inbreds have came from.
I haven't seen none of that yet.
You ain't never seen it, Russ?
That one night we were showing it here, or one of the live. It's the only time I've ever seen it. I've never went to watch it.
No, I haven't watched it. Now you made me want to.
Man, look, NBL just dropped a fucking link. Man, if we can get those people on one of our lives, if we can get fucking one of those on, dude, we'd all be sitting pretty, bro. Just feed them barbecue. That's all we gotta do is just take them a brisket.
So it's not a YouTube channel. You're talking about an actual show, right? The Whitakers?
No, it's on that channel right there that NBL just dropped.
Okay. Soft White Underbelly. Huh.
Yeah, they're fucking. I think the guy's name is Mark Leota or something like that. He's the one that And actually, I watched him on Joe Rogan. He was on Joe Rogan's show one time, and he said that he was in the fucking town just getting gas, and he was talking to a police officer, and the police officer was like, "You do documentaries?" And he was like, "Yeah." He was like, "I got somebody you need to fucking do a documentary on," and he took them to their house. And whenever he took them over there, he filmed them, and it's history after that. Like, this dude's fucking.
This looks like real film, though. This don't look like no YouTube videos.
No, it's a real documentary.
Okay. I'm going to subscribe to it, and I'll check it out later. They got 5.12 million subscribers.
That's what I'm saying. Look at some of the videos. How many fucking views the videos have?
I just clicked off. I'll check it out later.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Dude, that shit's fucking entertaining as hell.
Where did I get the name Whitaker? Because I've heard of that before. Maybe I've heard you talk about it in the past or something. I don't know.
They're from Odd. The name of the town they're from is Odd. ODD. Odd, West Virginia.
Oh, more West Virginia people. Okay.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking out there. I gotta go pee. I'll be back.
Yeah, I ain't far from it myself. I ain't got quiet in here without Randy.
Yeah.
Randy
It
said
is
that
a little stuff. I watched it that one night. I think it was Randy was playing something. I watched it a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't getting into this.
Yeah. I'll check it out. I'm always watching something, man. Kill the boredom.
So one of them was software underbelly sounds like me without my shirt. Roger Whittaker was a singer.
Have you ever watched that Wild and Wonderful Whites, Lance?
No.
That's pretty good. There's actually one of them episodes. It's got Hank the Third in there, sitting there playing while that one guy's up there tap dancing on the picnic table. Bunch of old West Virginia hillbillies, man. They're in all kind of crap. It's pretty good.
I didn't even know Hank Third was even in the music industry.
Oh yeah, he's not traditional country. He's more of what do they call that? Rockabilly. No, it's not. That ain't even it. It's more of Randy would know. I know. I just can't think of it right now. The kind of music he plays. Hank Third.
You talking about Hank Third? I don't know what genre music he is. I think you're right though, like rockabilly or something like that.
Yeah, but that's not even right either. It's something more like outlaw country, outlaw type music.
Don't get me wrong. Now I know who Hank the Third is, and I've listened to all of his music. I just can't get over that nasally fucking tone.
Yeah, he can sound just like Hank the original, his grandpa, because that's the way he sounded to me. That real nasally sound.
Yeah,
he can sound
more shit.
Yeah, he can sound more like his granddaddy than Bo Cephas can. There's a movie that came out years ago when I was a kid. It's called Your Cheating Heart, and it had the actor George. Oh shit, what was his name? George Hamilton, which was kind of a nice looking man, and he's the one that played Hank Sr. And Hank Sr. was anything but pretty, But that's the actor, and Bo Cephas did all the soundtracks behind that, all the singing, and he could sound just like his daddy, but his son can sound more like him,
Hey, that Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia, that's a trip right there.
Yeah. Derek turned me onto that a long time ago. And one day I was thinking about it years later and I wanted to watch it. And so I found it on Amazon. I bought it. Obviously, it's still in there. I'm going to watch it again one day. That
dude's talking about when he went over there and shot his cousin. And he was like, well, the cousin's the one that's talking. And he's like, he shot me in the face with a shotgun and it blew all the skin off his face. And he said he had to grab his face and turn his face back to where he had eye holes again so he could see him. and he shot back at him. I was like, holy shit, that's a
that's a rough punch.
He's telling it like we're telling the story right now. Like he just leaned back in a chair. He's like, so I twisted my face back around until I could see out my eye holes.
Yeah, that is a rough bunch of people, man. I ain't lying. Holy crap!
That sounds like Hatfield and McCoy's.
I think that's actually where that shit started from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's some like direct fucking relatives of the Hatfield McCoy shit, dude. And that shit's fucking crazy.
Other than it's more modern day with drugs and all that crap involved, but it's pretty enlightening.
You see that part where that bitch is in the drive-thru and she's arguing with that bitch in the drive-thru?
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, I have an Aunt Skeeter that is that girl right there. I really do have an Aunt Skeeter that fucking could be that fucking person in real life without even acting. Like, I don't even let Aunt Skeeter come over to my house no more because she fucking embarrasses me.
I'm going to have to watch it again once I get through my binge watching the other one, Young Sheldon.
Man, hey, when I come to pick you up from fucking Mississippi to go to the rodeo, I'm bringing Aunt Skeeter with me, Russ.
Probably have a blast. Oh, yeah, Lord.
She's a trip. Those people, though, man, those people, like, I fucking hate that. I hate that I probably could be related to them, but I can't. Christy knows what I'm talking about, too. She knows. She knows I ain't bullshitting either. This is not no fucking fake bullshit I'm putting on for YouTube. Like, I really know some of these people that is not called the Whitakers.
Oh, I know some like that, man. People we used to deer hunt with. Oh, my goodness.
That's my Aunt Skeeter and my Uncle Jim Bob. Them motherfuckers, Jim Bob ain't got no teeth.
We used to go up to McLean, Mississippi every winter to go hunting. And I'd go with Stanley. Still were like oldest friends. I married my first wife, his sister, or I'm sorry, my first wife's sister was married to Stanley. So we were always doing things together and everything. And Stanley's cool, you know, he's all right. And I met his family for the first time up there in McLean, Mississippi. I'm talking about backwoods, redneck. Holy crap. And Derek, man, I used to carry him up there hunting. Next thing I know, they done rubbed off on him. He's trying to sound and talk just like him. And he never has quite got over it, you know. But good people, man. I mean, great people, just really, you know, backwoods, big time.
You know, I don't know my dad's side of the family.
Don't you do that?
But the only one that I know is my Uncle Jim Bob. And Jim Bob, his last name is Harrelson. We're all related to Woody Harrelson somehow.
Really?
Cool. Yeah. Fucking Jim Bob, man, he likes to tell me stories because, you know, he knows that I don't know the side of the family and shit. Yeah. Sometimes that shit cringes me up. I'm like, fuck, am I really from y'all? Did I really fucking come?
Is this same blood coursing through my veins? Holy crap.
Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, my mom has a picture of my dad, my Uncle Jim Bob, Woody Harrelson, fucking all of them sitting in a treehouse at the Harrelson family reunion.
Really?
Huh. Yeah. Once he got on the witness protection program though, and had to go to California, because you know Woody Harrelson's dad fucking like killed some people or some shit. I don't know what happened, but. Yeah. He got put on witness protection program, had to go to fucking California. That's when he got on Cheers. And after he got on Cheers, he kind of disowned the family a little bit.
Huh. I used to like his movies. That one first ones comes to mind is that Cowboy Way, him and Kiefer Sutherland. That was a good movie. Yeah.
I'm on a Facebook group with the Harrelson family reunion. That's where we're all on a Facebook group. And,
yeah, we got one too called the King Family Archive. My mom, her last name was King, King, and that's all the people that live out there in Houston. And that's all them. They're all Kings.
Well, everybody always asks. That's the question that everybody asks: is Woody going to show up this year? Is Woody going to show up this year? Because he does, you know, sometimes I guess he does. I've only been to one myself. Like I said, I don't know these people, so
Yeah. Huh.
I've been to one fucking, and it was weird too because I'm walking through there and it's like all my cousins and shit that I don't know none of these fucking people. They're all telling me, like, yeah, we know your dad, and my like aunts and shit. Like, yeah, you look just like your dad and all that shit. Like, I don't know none of y'all motherfuckers.
Sounds like you'd fit right into me.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to though. But that's one of the things. I guess I ended up. Hold on a second. What did Christy say? Nah, I would never disown Skeeter. Y'all want me to call Skeeter right now on the phone? I'll call her on the phone, put her on speakerphone. Y'all be fucking. I'm gonna bring Skeeter on one day. I'm gonna bring Skeeter on alive one day.
Who was that country singer, Skeeter Davis?
It was funny because I was at work one day. This is when I was married to my ex-wife. I was at work one day and my kids went to a daycare, and so I guess my little girl got sick. So my ex-wife called my Aunt Skeeter to go pick her up, and the daycare called me and they were like, we have a Melody Harrelson here to pick up your kid, and I'm like, who? I'm like, nah, fuck that. Don't let my kid go with nobody. Like I never. And in the background, I just heard, "It's Aunt Skater." I was like, oh, shit. I didn't know she had a real name.
Oh, shit.
I was like, yeah, she can go with her. She can go with her. I'll pick her up after work. But it was
Aunt Skater.
It's Aunt Skater. I could hear her in the background screaming on the phone.
Oh, I tell you what, watching that young Sheldon though, the grandmother, Annie Potts, I never have really paid much attention to her over the years, but damn, she don't look pretty good to an older man like me. And that she's a pretty woman, or was then anyway. She's 71
The grandma?
now. The grandma, Annie Potts, she's funny, man. She's funny. She's hilarious.
Yeah.
Faces she makes.
Yeah, she's funny. That whole show's fucking good, man.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it.
I've been watching what was the other one? The first one that came out with fucking Sheldon. What was it called again?
Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory. Dude, me and Christy been watching Big Bang Theory since forever. That's what we turn on in the afternoons, like we're getting ready to go to bed.
I watch TV, or Tarina would watch it, and I was kind of forced to watch it, but it was funny.
But, yeah. Sheldon came from Houston. He's from Houston.
Yeah.
And when Christy told me that he was queer, I was like, fuck. Like I couldn't really watch it no more.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't know he was a queer.
They had to get all that woke shit involved with it. That's what's destroying Hollywood right now, man. That shit.
When you Google that dude, like the dude's he's really queer. You know what I mean? And then
the real dude is queer. Oh,
the real dude, yeah, the real dude is queer.
It'd probably take a queer to act that part, though. If you think about it, hope there ain't no queers. I'm offending, but it's well.
Yeah, well. You can't say go suck a dick because that's what they do on. It's hard to offend a queer, I think. But then that young Sheldon came out. We started watching that. That shit, that shit's funny. Well,
it is funny.
Whenever I first started watching that Big Bang Theory, I used to always ask Christy, like, why are they walking up the stairs? And like evidently the first episodes, that's when the elevator broke. They were always walking up the stairs and shit.
Oh yeah.
That was like a whole thing for them, like every scene they were walking up the stairs. That girl, what is her name? Penny, the neighbor.
Oh, that big Amazon, that blonde.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just good.
Josh.
Look at Lance. He's over there.
Yeah,
It's like what the blonde Chloe or something like that.
I can't remember her name. Hell, I just watched it last night. She was
Fucking-
on that episode. They're not on every episode. They pop in every now and then. She works at the bowling rink. I mean, bowling alley.
I don't remember what her name is.
I don't either.
But
Because
I've seen
one of
her.
them
I've
blew
seen
up
her
the
on,
elevator.
yeah, I've seen her on fucking on Reddit. Like that bitch is like a real model. You know what I mean? Not really
She's
on that
hot.
show too much, but
Yeah.
yeah, I've seen her on Reddit.
Yeah, she cut all of her hair off. I saw, well, not all of it, but she got a close crop cut now. Unless it's an old picture. I was like, damn, should have done that.
Skinner Farms.
Long hair and women, those two go together.
That's
Short
Tori
hair,
Penny.
never been
You
a
like
fan.
short hair women? You like short hair women?
No, not really.
No. Dude, fucking Christy's hair is like Christy. I can grab onto Christy's ponytail from here, and she can go in there and lay on the fucking couch. Her hair is like fucking 5 foot long.
It's like all the Amish, all the Amish are like that. When you see them with their hair down, it's like, damn. You pick it up so it don't drag the ground.
Did I fucking bite into my tuna fish sandwich sometimes, dude? And there's a hair in it, and I'll fucking pull that bitch for like 3 minutes. Like, I was like, oh, that's one of Christy's hairs.
Yeah, I used to go into work and
Christy in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
no,
wait
Danny
a
Misfit.
minute. She knows though. She knows because she does have long ass hair, and you know, like you go into like people's bathrooms sometimes, and there's some hair on the floor where somebody's brushed their hair or something. Yeah, you'll know when Christy fucking that bitch will be stuck to your shoe, and
Kareem's hair you get stuck to my beanies like the one you're wearing. I used to wear them into work, and I kept seeing something on the side of my eye. It'd be a little hair blowing right there, and I'd pull on it, and the sucker just keep going. You know, it's like she's got it since then. She used to have real long hair.
I bet you anything. I bet you if I took a tape measure, I bet you fucking Christy's hair is 4 foot long.
I had a sister. She's only 4'10", and she had long red. It's more of an auburn color. It wasn't bright red. It's more auburn, but it grew down past her knees, and she would throw it over her face. And she'd walk in the room like that, and we call her cousin It from Adam's Family.
Me.
Like she was doing that shit back in the 60s, man. I remember that yesterday. And she was shorter then because she was still a little girl, but this really long hair, you know.
Well, what's that one? The singer, is it Loretta Lynn's sister or something?
Who?
I'm trying to think. I can't remember. God, I almost spit it out. She's a sister. They both sing music.
Crystal Gale?
Crystal Gale, that's it.
Yeah. Loretta Lynn's sister.
She's only 4 foot
real long hair.
Yeah, she has some really long hair.
What's up, Eric?
Eric, the hair on her head's only fucking. It's only about 6 inches long. We're talking about our armpit hair right now. It's like 4 foot long.
Oh God, I'm not gonna touch that one. I got to go hit the little boy's room. I'll be back.
Get you some. Yeah, everybody thinks that fucking Christy's short, dude. Christy's not really short at all. I'm telling you. I done seen Christy.
It's the long hair. It's deceiving.
She usually keeps it up, so I don't know what the fuck. I done seen her square up before. Like she's fucking Ronda Rousey, bro. She's about to beat your ass. Don't let her put her hair in a bun. If you see her putting her hair up in a bun,
better be hitting on her.
You say
better be trying to knock her out before she gets done, right?
There ain't no knocking her out. That's for sure. She might be able to beat me in arm wrestling. I guarantee you she could beat you in arm wrestling, Lance.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Yeah, Christy ain't no punk, man. That's my girl. That's why I keep her on my side, because I may need her to fight for me one day. You you seen the pictures of the rodeo. You know Kent's fucking 8'14", so you see Christy standing next to him, you can tell she's not that short.
But
I don't know what the fuck I would do if Christy ever cut her hair though. I mean, I'm not opposed to either one. Like if a girl has short hair or whatever, but
some girls look good with short hair. But to me, a woman with long hair, I just get all kinds of fantasies going. I mean, I love a woman with long hair. I just think it looks good on a woman. Because like you said, she can roll it up in a bun. There's so much different looks that she can have with long hair. With short hair, it's just it. You know, you got what you got.
Yeah, I just don't know what I would do if I came home from work and Christy had like a fucking short hair or something, like a short haircut. I would get used to it, but it would be an odd thing because I've never seen her with short hair ever.
Damn, we still talking about hair?
Yeah.
We moved on to Christy's armpit hair now.
Yeah, it's
long, beautiful hair. Long hair. Oh,
y'all want to make fun of me about my gray hair?
By my eyes, if you can, then my hair's too short.
5'6", so that's taller than I thought she was.
No. 5'6". She's my height. I got her probably about a ½ inch.
I would too. I'd walk in and I'd be like, where the fuck is my girlfriend at? Like, who's this short-haired?
Oh, there you go.
Hey, you never know. I might play a prank on Christy one day when I go in there with some fake hair and just cut a swipe out of it and show her. Like, yeah. She'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I went and seen Uncle Larry today, and I noticed he's about my height. Never paid no attention to it to this day. I'm like, another short dude, short boys club.
You was over there with him whenever
I pulled by there. Huh?
I seen him on Facebook. He was at like a.
Yeah, he was at that marathon at the MGM Park, right across from the Beau Rivage Casino. Same place he was at last year. I didn't think I was gonna be able to get by there because Trina had to go and work at 6 o'clock. And anyway, she got off. She picked me up at 11:30, and we beat it over there. And then we wasn't there more than 20, 25 minutes talking, chit-chatting a little bit, and she had to go right back to work. But he gave me a box full of his stuff.
I need to hit him up, man. I need to hit him up. I got one jar of gumbo, the gumbo.
Which gumbo? The ready gumbo?
Yeah, but when I make a gumbo in my cast iron pot, I'm gonna need 2 jars. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He gave me 4 jars of this, 3 jars of the one with okra, and 3 jars of the stew and a few. Then he gave me 2 rubs and 2 of his Cajun seasonings.
His fucking his flavor enhancer Cajun seasoning, that bitch is badass.
Oh, I love that stuff, man. He only gave me a small one, but I still got some from last year, that big can. And I took a lot of that and put in vacuum jars on that one video. Derek's got them over there. I told him just to use them. And I know where to get it if I need it, you know. But I don't.
Yeah, his fucking brown sugar. His brown sugar is pretty good too.
I'm gonna try that, Rob Quint. I haven't. You know, he gave me a 4-pack of that, or 6-pack last year, and I ended up giving it to Chad because it was starting to get some age on it. And I said, use this stuff, man. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it, but he gave me some more, so I'm definitely gonna do it on video. He's been too good to me not to, you know. But and Keith Jenkins, he was trying to, me and him get together to shoot a video together this month, and I said, dude, I've already got it this month planned out. You know, I said, I might can get you something out first of the year. All right, how about me just send you everything I got? And I said, okay. So I got that in last week, one of everything he sells. So I'm going to do something for him too. He
You gonna
makes.
do a video? You gonna do a video for it or what?
I'm gonna do a video using some of his product. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to. I mean, I have mentioned him in like maybe 2 videos or whatever. It ain't
Yeah.
like anybody's watching my videos anyway, but I need to do something.
Yeah. I know these guys personally. That's the reason. I mean, I know Keith really well. I've been knowing him as long as I've been on YouTube. It's really funny how we met. We went to this place here in Biloxi, not too far off the beach, and it's like a little antique shop. But around the back, they had a bunch of rubs and sauces. And man, it got my eye. I'm sitting there looking at it. It's a frog bone, So I bought one of everything they had, and I started making because I was brand new YouTube channel. So I started putting out videos, and anyway, Keith started getting orders for this stuff. This is back when he had frog bone, and he said, "I got to find out who made this video." And he found me, and he found me on Facebook. Said, "Hey man, are you the one that bought some seasoning of mine and put it on video?" I said, "Yeah, that's me." He said, "Man, I'd really like to meet you." And so he came over to the house one day and brought all kind of shit, and I did all kind of videos. We did like 7 videos in one day for his channel. I started his YouTube channel for him. It's still there. It's Frog Bone Cajun Sauces on YouTube. And all the videos you see on there is stuff that I shot and edited. And we became real good friends. And he started appearing in my videos on the crawfish bowls and different things like that over the years. Then we went about 3 years without doing anything because he had sold Frog Bone. And then he transitioned over into a new business called Knee Deep, which is it's basically the same stuff, but he's got better flavor. He's got one I can't wait to try. Let me see if I can dig this box out. It's called Tropical Storm. It's a glaze. I love his labels and stuff.
I was at work the other day, and I was at I was at Ineos, and I was bullshitting with the quality guy over there, and I was telling him that I had a YouTube channel, and he was like, "Yeah, my buddy has one too." And I was like, "Who?" He's like, "Keith Jenkins." And I was like, "You talking about Keith Jenkins from Frogbone?" And he was like, "Nah, it was Frogbone, but it's now fucking Knee Deep." So evidently he knows Keith Jenkins. I was like, "Yeah, my buddy Russ Jones does a lot of." He was like, "Oh yeah, Smoky Ribs, I know that guy too."
Yeah, he knows a lot of people, man. He goes to that Scobie Awards. There's one of them. This is called Rougarou barbecue sauce.
Is that what fucking Stale Cracker always uses?
I imagine Stale Cracker's using his own stuff.
He calls it Rougarou.
I don't know. Shit. Keith kind of reminds me of Stale Cracker with short hair. The way they talking off.
What's up, Zach?
This is a taco sauce.
Hold on. Give me 1 second, Russ.
I'm just now opening these things up for the first time. But that's his new taco sauce he just come out with. Y'all seen all of his rubs. I'm just showing you the sauces. I got his rubs down here too. I hate when people put tape on this stuff.
So you think Stale Cracker fucking made something called Rougarou?
Rougarou, I think, is a term in Louisiana. It's not copyrighted or anything. Boo could answer that. But I doubt Stale Cracker is using Keith stuff because he sells his own. That Tropical Storm, oh, here it is. This is that pineapple habanero hot sauce.
That sounds good.
Yeah, buddy, it sounds good.
That sounds real good.
All right, there's that one. There's 2 more sauces.
Yeah, that should be badass on. Sounds like it'd be badass on some tacos. I ain't never tried it before, but
chili beans. Okay, perfect.
I got 2 more bottles. This might be the same stuff.
Golly.
I need a razor blade or something.
That's why I use painter tape on my stuff. For that exact reason.
All right, this is Spellbound hot sauce. Pretty cool bottles, labels.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a bunch of shit out there, huh? Needy.
Yeah, and I'm looking at 4 rubs, but I've done showed you all of them in the past. He's got some really good rubs.
Well, you did the one for the boil. What was that boil he has?
Oh, Soul Sucker. That's gonna be some hot shit there. When he used to do Soul Sucker, I like that. When he used to do Frog Bone, he had one called shit. What was the name of it? That shit was hot. He gave me a jar of some mash one time that they make it with. I never done nothing with it. I should have, but I think I still got it in that closet. But what was the name of that stuff? It was so freaking hot. Holy crap. So, yeah, that's all his new sauces. And like I said, I've already showed you all the rubs, so I'll spare you that. Unless you just want to see them.
We want to see them, Russ. God damn it! I want you to open them. Is what I want you to do. He's like, I didn't know that he had all that different shit.
So how you gonna do that, then? It'd be a whole lot of.
There's a Fado Dough low salt. No, I wouldn't do them all in one video. Fado Dough low salt, all purpose. This is a Fado Dough all purpose without being low salt. This is Bo Coop Cajun barbecue rub. Good shit right there.
That's what you use in the boils.
Yeah, and this is the grist grit. I really like this. This is his blackening seasoning.
Man, that's what I want right there. I need some of that.
That's some good shit. He's got a website, kneedeepblends.com.
Because
NBL.
I was telling Christy today, I was like, I need some blackened chicken I made this gumbo. And she was like, it ain't blackened. Like, blackened's a seasoning. I was like, well, it's Paul Perdone's fucking poultry magic. It ain't blackening, but.
Yeah, you ain't got to. I don't never get that shit black. I mean, who wants it burnt? But to me, it's more of a seasoning, like you said. But all black and redfish, they're not black. I mean, not that dark.
Well, that Paul Perdone's black and redfish shit is fucking delicious. But on fish. I'm not going to do chicken with it. Yeah. What's up, stupid fucks?
SJ, if I was going to do something like that, man, I'd have done it years ago. I want my life as simple as it can be right now.
Yeah. I see they're talking about Uncle Steve's Sweet Heat. They're comparing that to Uncle Larry's Sweet Shake. I do like that Sweet Heat, too, from Uncle Steve. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's always going to be a winner. I mean, I fuck with Uncle Steve just because I fuck with Uncle Steve. You know what I mean? Not to say that I wouldn't try another fucking.
Oh yeah, I try all kinds of stuff, man. I've used so many different rubs and stuff on my channel over the years, but when it's people I personally know and they make their livelihoods with it, and if it's good, I'm gonna help them promote it as much as I can. But much as I can is not that often because I'm usually busy doing so many other things.
Come on, get up here.
That's a hard business. That is a hard business. Keith could tell you all about it. I couldn't believe he was doing it again. It's like, holy crap, dude. Woodenbuttplugs.com.
Woodenbuttplugs.com. I'm gonna have to look that up. Let me save that one real quick.
It's probably already been reserved, the domain.
There's Keith's website.
And you can also remove, go to removesplinters.com if that butt plug don't work out for you.
Yeah, that's or you can also go to livewiththebuttplugsplinters.com because they got a what they call that slav. You got a slab you could put on there. What's that called?
A salve. Now I can't say it. Damn. A salve.
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 It's a salve.
An ointment. Ointment. Change your words up.
You can smear that slab right there on that fucking balloon knot. It'll take care of all that shit.
Well, I guess if you get them butt plugs in the cypress, you'll be all right.
You gotta get them. You gotta get them fucking. Well, in Texas, we only use post oak, so.
Yeah. Well, cypress, you can wash all that off of there, and it's not gonna rot. And plus, it's pretty smooth, and I don't think you're gonna have a splinter issue. I couldn't verify that. We need somebody to verify that. But
Leb said they're fucking finished with polyurethane, so they got some fucking, what is that? Some treatment on them.
Now I wish. Let me go grab some of this beer and put it in this little fridge because I got 2 left, and them suckers are hot.
Yeah. Y'all left me alone again. Be right back.
If you hit that butt plug website and you see this,
it's fucking Judy's lubricant.
Slidey's lubricant. Get you some. It's good stuff.
Good for drawers. It's good for fucking cabinets.
It's good for
it's up a coconut oil. Well, it works great.
I bought some Amish drawing salve, but now I can't say it, Randy. Thanks.
Fucking slab.
I bought some of that here a while back. I think I don't know what it is, but I'm hitting an age where I'm starting to get zits again, kind of like I did when I was a teenager. And I'm like, I must have ingrown hairs in there or something. So I bought some of that, trying to pull out shit didn't work.
Yeah. You ever try to use tallow, beef tallow?
No, that'd probably plug me up for sure. No, man, I've been using this shit 3 times a day.
You know what that shit is, don't you, Russ? That's that fucking. You were a fucking welder for so long. I've always seen welder using those OxyClean pads or whatever. Yeah. Because you get fucking so much metal and fucking.
Well, shit, I ain't welded for years, and this has just happened in the last 6 months. I keep getting blemishes, man. It's like,
that's what I'm saying. If you would have been using that shit, if you would have been fucking the oxy pads, like after you get done welding and shit,
yeah,
it probably wouldn't have been. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I've seen a lot of welders.
Maybe I got bad blood and I need to lick sulfur or something. You know, it's like maybe my liver is not doing what it's supposed to do, and my skin's having to excrete poisons out of me. I don't know what it is, but it's like I'm over it. You know.
Yeah, this is like
vitamin E oil. You mean
rig welders and shit? A lot of rig.
Vitamin E oil. Yeah, I read that too.
Yeah, we got capsules of that vitamin E for healing, like sores, cuts. You get something on your face to do it, but
avocados are really good.
As I am, I've got the same things. Croatia, what do they call that stuff?
Are you getting them too, Lance? I guess it's just an age thing. My dad did. My dad, man, he started breaking out, but he was older than I am now when he started. And it's like, God darn it, I make my living in front of a camera. You know, here I am with this bad complexion, and people's like, I ain't eating his shit. You know?
Good evening, Stephen.
Yeah, a lot of it's to do too with vagina. You know, it depends on what kind of vagina you eat.
Well, maybe that's the problem. I ain't been down that road in a long time.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you got to get some of that vitamin E, that vitamin V.
Vitamin V. Oh, Lordy.
Look at Lance over there. Look at Lance. Lance is weird.
Steve Manessa is.
That's what they do is go get out in the sunlight. Lance, look how dark he's getting. You probably wouldn't see that shit near as much. I stay white because I'm inside most of the time. Hell, I ain't been able to work out in 2 weeks. I got sick, and this week has just been hectic. I told her, I said, I don't have shoot no video all next week, so I'm getting right back into the gym. I might sign up for their 10 in bed after all.
I'm gonna go urine real quick. I'll be back.
You all cinnamon.
Huh?
All that cinnamon stuff you're talking about.
I don't know. Dr. Randy is correct. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, it's bad when you have to use makeup more than your wife does.
Oh, you letting it get to your head, buddy.
I know it.
That was funny.
I text Tarina one day. She was at work. I said, "Do you have any concealer?" She goes, "What the F you want concealer for?" I said, "Don't worry about it. Do you have any?" "Yeah, it's in my makeup bag." "Which one is it?" "It's the one that says concealer on it." I went, "Oh, okay." I said, "I'm just gonna keep it in the bathroom by the mirrors if you don't mind." "Okay." So you'll know where it's at if you need it.
I had to go for some fly fishing. I couldn't find UV glue locally in Amish country down here, so I went and ordered it some on Amazon. Well, meanwhile, I'd read an article about using ladies' hard as nails. What's up, Stephen?
For the glue?
Were you in Dundalk?
Huh? Oh, the place. Okay.
Yeah, the town. Oh, Simon, I'm sorry. But anyhow, I had to go to. They said get this stuff called hard as nails. So you know how hard it was to walk up to a woman in the makeup aisle of Walmart and say, "Where can I find some stuff that's called hard ass nails?" And I said, "It's for your fingernails." I followed up with, "It's for your fingernails." I was waiting to get that look from her, like a slap across the face or something.
Man, how you do it?
On your
next
trail?
time you're looking for a lens, just walk up and be like, "You know where that's at?" You know where that's at?
Might help if I turn on my mic.
My what?
Might help if I turn on my mic.
Okay. Well, I didn't know you were talking yet.
Look,
I saw you down there. I was trying to find out if this Stephen Maness isn't the one I met in Dundalk.
My homeboy Simon sent me this. Look.
Mouse.
Could have been worse, Lance. You could have went in there looking for tampons or something, you know.
Yeah.
He knows where those are at, Russ. He don't got to go look for them.
What is Lord saying? No, I'm South Carolina. All right, buddy. Getting you confused.
Dude, I fucking take this mouse right here and I cram it down the front of my pants, dude. It makes my bulge look so much bigger. It don't got no batteries in it, so I ain't used it for the computer yet, but I've been wearing this bitch for about 3 days.
Xander,
Randy's gonna be on his computer like, what is that smell?
Look at that thin ass mouse that Russ has. That ain't no fucking bulge, baby. You got to get you a fucking meaty boy.
Hey, buddy, I got a black one.
All right.
I got all the bulge you need.
Easy now. Easy, boy.
Well, it is.
Man, dude, I fucking broke the goddamn wheel off this chair. And dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. I fucking almost fell out of this bitch the other day. I got to turn the wheel around.
Thank you again, Zach.
A large one. No. Oh.
I got myself a new chair, so I'm testing this one out.
Did you get your mic yet?
No. So next day turns into like 10 days now. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So I should get everything I ordered on the 18th.
For the delay thing that they're doing.
What's that?
For the delay thing that Amazon's doing? Yeah, I've got hit with an order for Quint. They kept delaying it. When it came in, they were too small. I had to send them back. I said, "Damn it!"
The mouse I sent Randy, I got it I think Tuesday night or Monday night, and he ended up getting it like Friday or Saturday.
I got it. I think Friday night.
Yeah,
it's cool. I came out here, dude. I looked everywhere. I can't find no fucking AAA batteries, so I gotta go buy some batteries for it. But I got it. I'll have it working tomorrow for sure. I've been just carrying it in the front of my fucking drawers for.
I need to make
Everybody's been complimenting me. Everybody's been complimenting me like, "Hey, that's a fucking nice bulge you got there." I'm like, you don't want to see my mouse.
That is the MX Master.
Hold up.
Wrong way. There you go.
Yeah.
You can control up to 3 different devices with this one mouse. Just click to 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Xander, so you tried that product and it works? You don't have to use a light on it, do you? Just let it dry on its own?
Later, Bat.
Y'all hear my TV?
I know. Bat checking out. Damn, you feel well, Bat?
John L.
What are you talking about, Lance? Talking about some shit to make a fishing lure, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I remember we used to use even fingernail polish to use as like a glue or whatever. Let it set and get hard, just regular old fingernail polish.
Well, they said lacquer, but I know a little bit about lacquer, and I'm afraid that the lacquer is going to just break down the thread later on. I think the lacquer is going to destroy it. So,
yeah,
because I wanted, the old school stuff is pretty cool to me, but
yeah.
Fucking Lance is in here talking to us 7 days a week on YouTube. When are you fucking fishing that's gonna worry about breaking down after? How many times are you gonna cast that bitch? Really?
Oh, I ain't. Well, right now, none. Right now, none. I'm waiting for a cool day, a nice day.
Go ice fishing.
You might have to wait the spring, man. We're fixing to be dead in winter here.
Yeah, dude. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Today was a perfect day. I walked outside this morning. and was like, man, today would have been a perfect day to go fishing. The barometric pressure was low. It was sunny. Temperature was right. Today would have been a badass day to go out on the boat, but I cooked a gumbo.
Good deal. Thanks for that feedback, Steven. Russ, my kid is in Germany, and he tried your German sausage video. Doesn't have a smoker, but said, yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, I didn't smoke it on my video either. I poached it and then grilled it. And one piece, I just grilled it. That's what they do in German. They don't poach. That's more of a Wisconsin thing, but I like it poached. It makes it really full, and it don't shrink up as bad. Appreciate that.
Can y'all hear my TV?
Yeah. Nice comment. I don't hear nothing.
What you got playing? Some porno? You got some porno on the TV, Simon, or what?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Turn it up.
You can. Oh, he said he fried his, Russ. He fried it as in patties?
You can do that too. You can just put it in a pan and brown it up. Yeah.
The links. Okay. I thought he was meaning he made patties with it.
Matter of fact, my son called me today because I gave him 4 of those bratwursts, and I gave him probably 8 of the Texas hot guts. And he said, all right, now how do I cook these brats? I said, just throw them on a grill. I said, he said, no, you was talking about poach them. I said, take you a half stick of butter, a beer, throw some onions. He said, I don't like onions. I said, but don't use onions. Use whatever you like. Throw it in there, and you go 4 minutes on each side. It'll turn white. and then you want to brown it off either on a grill or in a skillet, or you can just grill it, or you can just put it in a skillet. It ain't rocket science.
Yeah, that's how I like my breakfast sausage. Actually, one of Steve's buddies, Eric, from Two Guys in a Cooler, he actually told me about. Well, my aunt always parboiled in a skillet breakfast sausage, and as the water evaporated, then it was starting to fry in a pan. That's how I've always done it. Well, I got away from it, and then I made a sausage link. Oh, the crab cake sausage links I made. I was kept having blowouts when I was cooking them. And Eric said, parboil them first. So sure enough, I parboiled those crab cake sausage links, and then let them brown, and they were fantastic.
Well, if you remember my video, I showed two that I poached or parboiled because it was simmering, real low simmer, just enough to cook it, and then when they hit that other either grill or a skillet, it's already cooked by that point.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're not going to blow out. It's already expanded. All it's going to expand. That's a good way of doing it. Yeah, I watched that one Trumpet did. He used a chud seasoning. I can't remember. I think he used brisket, if I remember right. I watched it just the other day, but I watch that kind of stuff daily, so I get them kind of confused. Yeah, I get in the sausage mode, man. That's all I think about until I'm on to something else,
Who's that chick? Who's Chud?
Oh, that's that. You ain't seen. I ain't gonna say that. Never mind. I'll keep the peace. I don't have no enemies on YouTube.
I don't either, except for Chud and Jeremy and Trumpet.
And not just Joe, right?
That's all right.
I don't have any, man. I keep it that way.
And Smoking Joe, fucking Smoking Joe.
Life's too
that
short.
That dude Smoking Joe got my nerve. Yeah, I don't got no bigger enemy on YouTube except Smoking Joe. That dude is my fucking.
You're hoping he's still in the chat. I know what you're doing.
I know. I'm trying to
pull him out of the grass. You're trying to pull him out of the grass. I know what you're doing.
I love Joe. I love Joe. If I could fucking have my dream night, it would be me just laying on Joe's belly, sniffing that belly button. Ooh, is that maple syrup?
Brisket.
Oh God, I almost hurled. No.
That's what Chris was saying earlier. Is it something about brisket tallow?
Is that fucking fresh herbs and spices I smell coming out of your fucking stomach hole?
No, that's brisket renderings.
He's like, no, that's what my food truck smells like.
That's his counter. What the counter smells like.
Ooh, it's spicy too.
I ain't bullshitting. One day I'm gonna show up at fucking Smoking Joe's food truck, dude. Just out of the blue. I ain't gonna warn him or nothing. I'm just gonna be there in the morning. I'm just gonna go to work. I'm gonna fucking go to work.
Hell yeah.
I'll put on a goddamn apron.
That'd be a fun day for sure, man.
I'm gonna start greeting people. I'm gonna start greeting people in line. Like, yeah, my name is Smoking Joe. My name is Smoking Joe. You want to see? Look, here's my belly button.
Randy's hung up on these belly buttons tonight, ain't he?
No, on just that one.
Just that one.
Just that one. It's like a little warm donut.
What do you say?
Little yeasty donut.
Oh, I said you were a little twisted.
Yeah, I am a little twisted. It's like a little maple sriracha donut. You want to kiss it? Ow! It kind of burns a little, stinks. I like it.
In there like,
Patrick Corn.
Patrick Corn.
I hope I didn't have Copenhagen on my tongue just then. Oh well.
No big deal. Hey, look at this. Look, this got fucking shot.
What is that? Oh,
That's
bullet?
a 22. That's a 22 Magnum.
Okay.
Long?
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It was a 22 Magnum. They got shot out my little prostitute gun. I was trying to show. Let me see. I was trying to show.
Is your buddy still there?
Nah, he's gone.
Oh, got off quiet.
I lost the other show. Yeah, the 22 Magnum. I let Bailey shoot the prostitute gun, and then she was like, "That wasn't that bad." So I let her shoot the judge with the 45 long Colt, and she was like, "I've done this before. This is not no big deal." And then I let her shoot the 12 gauge, and she was like, "Kind of hurt my shoulder a little bit."
Hell yeah.
Keep it tight.
45 long Colt. What are those called, Russ? What are those called?
Oh crap.
Critical defense.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a defense ammo.
Yeah, it's a Hornady defense load, and it's got that little plastic piece in there that
Chris in 3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Hornady. Damn, I was damn close, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Hornady. Yeah.
Close.
Hornady. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what I got. Let me see. I don't know what I got in mind. I got these. They're fucking
Right there.
they're not fucking Hornady. They're solid.
But
these motherfuckers right here oh shit. These motherfuckers right here that I have. Look, they got a
Oh yeah.
They got a 32 caliber fucking critical defense. So it's got a slug. It's got a slug and 3 ball bearings in it. Well, 3
and 2 razor blades.
That's what I always carry on me. I got, it's mixed and matched. Never really know what I'm fucking gonna shoot.
I haven't been nowhere, so I haven't carried mine. But when I do, I use that right there.
Yeah, dude, I have that fucking. I think I have that same holster, bro. But I just carry my shit in my fucking pocket.
I've also got one that straps to my leg, a holster, but it's in this cabinet and I can't get to it right now.
I always wear overalls, man. There's really no holster for overalls, so
yeah,
there's no better place to put it than in your pocket.
What you got, Lance?
Smith & Wesson.
Hell yeah.
I hope you had that on you when you went to Dundalk.
That 45 ACP.
Yeah, it's a
BB.
Oh, BB.
It's a .177. CO2 cartridge.
Yep.
Hey, you can fucking still shoot somebody in the eye with that bitch. Don't think that a fucking 177.
That's my cat nuts, man.
You hit somebody in the belly button with that, and they're gonna know it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Watch out,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Belly button, Joe. God damn it.
The back of the knee. I hit my cousin in the back of the knee with a BB gun one time. It ricocheted and bounced. It hit him right in the back of the knee. Took him down for like 30 minutes.
Dude, I got shot in the finger. I put my hand in front of this dude. Fucking, I don't know why I did it, but he was shooting a pellet gun, and that bitch hit me right in the fucking finger. And the BB was stuck in my finger. And I remember I had to go inside, and my mom popped it out and she popped the BB out.
Yeah.
Hit me right in the.
He nailed it. He knows his shit, don't he?
Chris knows his shit. That's why I said Chris in 3, 2, 1. I knew he was getting ready to chime in.
He's seen this before. He's seen this live already.
Are they worth a damn, Chris? I mean, it does the job, but I like it because I can actually put it in my pocket. But I usually put it where my belt is, and it don't come out with a gun. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't take it out like that when I'm actually wearing it. I'll take it out kind of like. No, I'm sorry. I do take it out with this one. I'm thinking of the other one. But you can take your finger right there and just push it to give it a head start. That way, because all it's got is that it don't have a belt loop or nothing. So you can just take that finger and, you know.
Is that a tension screw on it? So it got a tension screw? So it got a tension screw on the side of it, do I see?
No.
The other side, near your index.
It's rivets, but it does have like little hooky thingies here that.
So it won't come off your belt. I thought there was a screw near where your thumb is now.
You have to kind of, you know, it ain't hard to get off. It's not.
Do you use that? Do you use that in public? Like when you go in public, Russ? Are you strapped up?
I don't wear it. I usually keep that in the glove box if we're just going to Walmart or something, because you can't bring a gun in there. But if I go to Derek's, like out of state, a lot of time it's on my side. Yeah, it just depends on where I'm going.
Yeah, I don't follow those rules. Like if I'm in Walmart, if you see me in public anywhere, I got a gun on me. I promise you.
Yeah, well, that one's so big, man. I can't really conceal it that easy. I'd like to have one like that little pea shooter you got, that 22 Magnum, just to wear in my front pocket. You know, just have something. But
yeah, that little prostitute gun that I have is fucking badass.
That ain't too easy to hide. Not that one.
You can fucking eat that gun if you need to. It's damn near swallowable.
Effing prime rib just finished. That took forever. Prime rib, man. Everybody's doing prime rib. I can't even afford a ribeye steak, let alone a prime rib.
It's prime rib season now, so
yeah.
I want to fucking cook a prime rib on the Conca. I want to spin that bitch.
There we go.
Watch Jeff Rice's video from a few years ago. He did one on the Santa Maria, that rotisserie. That sucker, he nailed it, man.
Have you seen that little bullshit thing? It's called the Roto Q. Like you wind it up and it goes inside your barbecue pit. Have you seen that?
I think I did see one of those last year.
What's your little homeboy's name on YouTube? The guy we met at the rodeo, Caleb. That's his name, Russ. The kid that's like 14 years old.
Oh, you talking about golly, you keep screwing me up. You keep saying stuff, then I want to call him Caleb. It's Caden.
Caden. That's Caden. Yeah.
Blake. Caden Blake.
He just did a little video on Instagram. He got one, but you wind it up and you put the whole fucking thing inside your barbecue pit, and it's a rotisserie.
Right.
Caden, that's his name.
Yeah.
I met him at the rodeo last year.
There he is right here. This is when they come by the house that day.
Yeah.
He's tall as I am already, and he like 14, 15.
Yeah, 14, 15 years old. Yeah. Fucking look at his newest post on Instagram. He's doing that. It's called the Roto Q. I guess somebody sent it to him, so he's doing like a little review on it.
That's the whole gang. That's his brothers and sisters. Mama was taking the picture, I guess. They were just coming back from a comp in Florida, and they wanted to stop and say hello. So they did.
What is SJ saying?
To do the rotisserie cook, I think is what he's saying.
Man, dude, if you're fucking counting on me to do a video, you're pissing straight up in the air.
I think you did a prime rib rotisserie last year, right, Lance? I should have checked it out again. Did you, Lance?
Oh, yes, I did. I did it here, took it to my daughter's house over an hour away, and finished it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, y'all could pretty much, if anybody's betting on me to make a video.
Guns are illegal in Mexico, but every Mexican's got one.
Ain't that funny?
I know their cartels got them.
Yeah, dude. I should have made I should have made so many fucking videos. You know that everything I cook fucking all the time.
Kyle,
that turkey that I fucking put on the rotisserie fucking today, everything I cook. I never make any fucking videos.
Kyle, invest your money in a sausage grinder, a stuffer, and all the crap you need for sausage, and I'll give you the recipe, and you'll just get so much more enjoyment out of it by doing it yourself. And can I talk you into a $3,500 smokehouse? I'll give you the link if you're interested in that. You can't do it without that smoker. I'm sorry, but I mean you could use a Masterbuilt for $200, but come on.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. I had one job. I fucking didn't do it.
Oh God, man. That is such a pain trying to shoot two videos at one time because I had to take notes so I didn't get screwed up because my main video I want, it's going to be a week from now, but trying to do this for the stuff for Vivor, then it's like, okay, I've got to have two intros. Then I can use some of the footage of the main video into this, and I did. But yet I still had to talk. And here's what I was doing today. I'm sitting there editing. And I'm like, oh crap, I didn't get a good enough shot. So it's still in the kitchen, and I had to hook up the foot controller, and I had to hook up the power cord 4 different times today because I kept having to go back and do shit to get the right footage I needed just with my iPhone. You know, right. Like going down and showing up how it stops itself and how it automatically goes up and this, that, and the other, where the buttons are, blah, blah, blah. I finally got that some gun put together good enough to where in the morning I can just tweak it and then I can get it out and then I'll start editing. I'll take my time all week editing this other one to come out next Monday. I'll wait a whole week.
Which is first?
Huh?
Which do you ever
to be the review video, and I have no idea what I'm gonna call it yet.
Yeah, Russ, do you ever use like fucking like shit from past videos to make a new video? Like
I use B-roll all the time on past videos, and Jeff does that. That's the reason he keeps everything. I don't keep everything. I just keep all my finished edited videos, but I can pull them back in if I just need one clip. You know, like let's say I say, yeah, about 2 years ago I did a brisket, and I'll show that brisket from 2 years ago as I'm talking about it. And I said, but I'm doing this on a little different. Today we're going, you know, whatever. That's just an example of where I would use some of that old footage, you know.
Damn you, Sal. God damn you, Sal.
I mean, it's stressful. I have to keep reminding myself why I started. It's not that stressful normally, but I tell you what, it's gotten more stressful now that I don't have a cameraman. I mean, I do and I don't. I will have next week. I got to go over there to shoot that video because half my pits are still in Mobile, Alabama, but the stuff I've been doing lately is here. And he's working full time now, and that's kind of stressful. I forgot to turn that freaking side camera on twice during the shoot. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Did y'all see Smoking Joe's intro on his live this past week? Well, with all the bloopers?
Oh, yeah. I see that.
I watched it.
That's me all the time, but I cut all that shit out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's everybody, man. They all do that.
About me, yeah, that's the thing about me is like we can make videos all the time, and Christy can film them for me and everything, but she does all the editing and shit. And
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, what I've been doing to make it easier on me is I have to shoot in this little tiny kitchen. We got a big old window that points towards the backyard. And if I shoot during the day, the light's constantly changing inside the house, even though I got a video light and everything. So I'm having a look, I'm like, crap, the ISO went up. I have to readjust. But if I shoot at nighttime after the sun goes down and all I have is lights, I'm good. I'll set them cameras one time. I just got to remember to turn them on, you know. But it's so small in here. All my shots are like in your face close. You know, Eric's, I got room to back up and I can zoom in and I got room to play with, but I can't do that here. I can't outside. Yeah. The outside.
I did notice a couple of your videos like that. I have a video recently. It was the same way. I tried a different angle And I felt the same way walking through it. I said, damn, look at you can count the potholes or the pore holes in my face.
Yeah.
So that close.
Well, I can get myself backed up if I want to, but I'm talking about what it is. I've got a countertop and there's a window cut out going into the dining room. So I lay that tripod right up against there and kind of lean it, and I turn that camera straight down and it's looking at that counter. All right, then I put a side angle. It's all I can do in there. That's my only options. And that freaking camera is a crop camera. It's a crop sensor on it, so that automatically pulls. If it was a full or a like Jeff uses the full size cameras, for lack of better words, right now, then it would look further away from me than what it is. It's already close, and I can't do nothing about it. It's just what I have to work with. But it'd be all right,
Yeah, but you do all your own editing and everything. So me, I can just fucking get in front of a camera and say, I'm going to cook this and I'm going to do the cook. And I can, I could say the N word if I want to. And Christy has to edit all that shit out.
Yeah.
And so it's like whenever she calls me in the afternoon, she's like, I'm only halfway through editing your video because it takes her all day to do it, because I got so much bullshit that got to fucking get edited out. I mean, trust me, if I was to make a fucking start to finish video, y'all are gonna see. Like, I do a lot of, I swear a lot.
No.
Nah, none of that.
I don't see that shit. I don't believe that.
You hear me, man? I cut all that crap out.
And then that's what I'm relying on Christy to do to make it a watchable video. You know what I mean? Like, if I had fucking, I don't know, if I had a way to make a video, like a professional video where I actually had like scripted, or maybe I thought about what I was saying. I don't fucking think about it. I'm just cooking.
That would help.
Randy, read that.
Down a timeline.
Randy, read that.
But yeah, that's just it. That's just it. Sometimes, like even today when I was making this thing, like me and Greg were sitting out there and I was making that fucking gumbo. I was like, this would have been a badass video, like, because I grilled the chicken on the Old Smoky and then I made everything. But he was like, bro, he was like, dude, he was like, you wouldn't have been able to make a video. Like, nobody's going to watch this shit. Well, maybe everybody's going to watch it, but there are going to be a lot of hateful comments.
What you could have done was like get Christy to get a bowl and you shoot a hole in the side of that pot of gumbo. You'd probably have to use a slug 12 gauge. You get a big enough hole so all the shrimp and stuff come out. Have her catching it in the bowl. That would have been a good ending.
Hell yeah.
If it went through it all, you'd have to have two bowls, one on each side.
I'm telling you, I invite anybody that's watching to come over here and we'll have a barbecue and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, this is fucking, it's hard to capture 10 minutes of like footage that can be used in a video from me just talking and bullshitting and telling jokes and
oh goodness. Yeah. My wife, she's like, you have it easy. You don't ever work. I said, bullshit. I said, I said, man, I was so freaking tired after that night. It's like, good God, my feet hurt. Because I had to walk around the side to turn that camera off and on. I have to walk back around here, turn this one on. I have to lug everything out there because I can't just leave it out in the kitchen. I have to put everything in its place. I said, if I had a big-ass room where I could permanently leave everything and a huge sink to wash everything, this would be a piece of cake. Permanent lighting. I said, but I don't have all that, so it's difficult,
Well, that's what I tell everybody all the time. Like, for me to make smash burgers may take 15 minutes, but for me to film me making smash burgers takes 5 hours,
Yeah. I think
like trying to capture everything and
hell, I can't even do that. She's got 5 freaking cats. If I try to make sausage outside on a table, them cats would be jumping up there every scene, man, trying to.
There's too much in the garage to make that into a cook area?
It's just a single garage. There's a big old 0-turn mower out there. I got smokers out there. No, there ain't a bed of room, man. I wish I did. I would convert it like Jeff did. He's got a big, nice double wide.
Yeah.
And half of that is just his studio. The other half is what he, where he stores all his tools and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got a really good setup.
The next video I make, I promise y'all, I'm gonna have Aunt Skeeter come over here and help me cook. Hey, Aunt Skeeter's a good fucking cook, believe it or not. She can make the shit out of it. Everything.
Look on Marketplace, Russ, and get one of them big sheds. Have it.
Yeah, well, everything was fine.
Not a new one, a used one. That make that the cooking area.
Everything was fine as long as I was over at Derek's shooting, because we got that whole back porch, plenty of room, and then his dining room, they don't have nothing in there. They don't have a dinette set or anything. So I had my big stainless steel table over there with that big long cutting board that Mike Triple B gave me, and that was really nice. But now that he's working full time, and I can't just go over there and stay the night and stuff like that, because Trina's got to work because I sold my damn truck. It's just, damn.
Yeah, that's a song.
I mean, really,
Trina's got to work because I sold my damn truck. Trina's got to work because I sold my damn truck.
I'm just bitching, but it ain't that bad, man. I get it done regardless, and editing is my downtime. I can sit here and just edit.
Monday night.
No problem.
I mean, a used shed, good size, man. You could make that into a hell of a cooking area.
Yeah. Oh man, if I hit the lottery, I'll have something. Shit, if I hit the lottery, I won't even do YouTube. Screw that.
Yeah, around here, that a used one, like a 12 by 12, 12 by 16, you're still probably looking at $2,000 for a used one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no big deal, man. I'm making it work. I'm doing what I did, what got me started. Think about all the videos I shot in the past right here in this kitchen.
Right.
I mean, a lot of it was outside. I used to prep.
Front yard.
That's one time of year. I can prep outside this time of year because the houseflies are gone. But in the summer, it's a nightmare. Plus, you're dealing with the heat. It's just direct sun. I done bought like 4 canopies to pop up to get up under and stuff like that, and all of them's a bit to dust. But anyway, it's no biggie. No biggie, man.
Sal, that'd be a trip if you make that work. But I said in your last live, you're talking about a co-host. I said, Sal, you would have to clone yourself for that to work. You're a very particular person. Not that it's a bad thing. I just don't think anybody's going to fit in.
I tell you what I do want to do whenever I'm able is go back to camcorders and get out of these Sonys I'm using. I love the way they look, but with a camcorder, they got a little remote. Instead of having to walk around there, hit record, I hit record, red light come on. Cameras would not be an issue,
Yeah.
So.
The M50 is like that. That's what I do like about that M50.
I told my wife
it's not their remote, so I cannot. It's limited to what I can do.
I told my wife, I said, when I'm in here just cooking, or like I make boudin a lot off camera, I said, man, it just everything goes so smooth. But when you have to involve a video into it, and you got to remember everything you want to say, and this and that, and I forgot to do that, and that's when it becomes a chore. But I'm used to it. I've been doing this stuff for a long time.
I make myself notes. If I have something to say at the beginning of the video, I'll make myself notes and write it down.
I do too, but then I forget to look at my notes. So.
Yeah, I'm terrible with that. I don't do a note thing. I am terrible with that. Only time I'll do notes is if I'm doing a review of a product and I want to make sure I don't miss something.
That's what I do. I do bullet points, things I need to do. I don't ever write down verbatim what I'm going to say, because that don't work. Now you sound robotic. Yeah. I got to shoot from the hip when I say something. I might have to say it 2 or 3 times until I like the way I said it, but I'm still shooting from the hip,
Yeah.
I don't got none of that. Chrissy's like, what are you going to say? I'm like, I don't know. Turn the fucking record on.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, bitch, you fucking got a goddamn dude. She's like, we can't use that. I got to edit all that out. I'm like, well, take 2. You got a motherfucking goddamn chicken. You want to fuck it? They were like, she's like, no. Uh-oh. Russ didn't like that.
Yeah.
Man, it's fucking cold as shit out here. How cold is it where you're at, Simon?
I don't know. Hold on. But it's cold enough to have my phone freeze. What's up? Oh, it's 43. No, heck no.
I hit the wrong button. When Derek first started helping me film, boy, he was getting all serious. He said, we need one of them clacker boards. So I bought one. We used it one time. I said, I don't need it.
I wouldn't implement that into my television, to my videos. Let it be seen.
Yeah.
I think that's cool.
Well, the only reason, a lot of people, today's technology, it listens to the audio and it syncs things up. Old school, you got that spike when this thing slaps. You got a spike in your audio and you'd line the audio up with your one camera with the audio. If you got separate audio, that's what that's for. And I think I used it one time. I said, I don't need that piece of shit. You can just do that. But I don't have to do any of that nowadays,
It's 42
That's my
here.
Hey, watch. That's what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna do a fucking uncut raw. I'm gonna tell Chrissy push record. I'm not gonna edit nothing, no takes, no nothing.
Yeah.
See how many fucking views I get on that.
I gotta text my wife back. She said she was on her way. Fixing to leave, letting car warm up a bit.
How cold is it there where you're at, Russ?
Well, I don't know. It was 55 this morning, but the wind was blowing furious. Let me see. It's 47. Feels like 43. Kind of nipply.
It's fucking cold right now. I walked out there to pee, dude. I had to fucking fish out my little pecker. It was like frozen outside.
We're going down to 35 tonight, 38 tomorrow night, 41, 48, 49. It's going to be cold mornings every day this week and next week from what it's looking like. What we call cold. That ain't.
I got on my big Carhartt jacket and I'm fucking still cold.
Yeah.
It's 47 here.
I'm buying me one of them fucking Milwaukee jackets. Have you seen them? The Milwaukee jackets that are fucking heated.
Yeah, got the heater inside of them.
I'm buying one of them motherfuckers then.
Why aren't you shooting inside, Randy, like y'all used to?
I mean,
just curious.
I'm live out in the shop.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering. I know it's warm in there is the reason I'm asking, but
I don't like being in there because we've been having people over here and shit, and it's always every time I'm inside, like the fucking dogs are barking or something stupid. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is my sanctuary. I come out in my shop or I'm on the front. I don't got to be around everybody.
Yeah.
Just like you're in your little YouTube studio type shit. This is me. I wish I had a room.
This is where I spend all my days, man. I got a living room in there with a big ass TV and all that. I won't ever go in there.
That's me. That's me. When I come home, I come out in the shop. I got a TV right in front of me. I got 3 TVs in front of me, actually. Only one of them's on.
This is my editing / store everything room. I need to get in here and straighten up. I can't get no more shit. I got to make room somewhere. We got a spare bedroom back here that my wife refuses to let me get rid of the bed. If she could let me get rid of that bed, I could set up a whole station there for like making sausage and all. Whole freaking room, And I ain't getting rid of my bed. What if company comes over? Tell them to get a room at the Motel 6. I don't give a shit. And no. What about your sons if they need a place to stay? They can stay at the Motel 6.
Yeah.
Chris is not wrong. Chris is not wrong because I don't come out here as soon as I get home. I always make sure everything's okay. I talk to her for a minute, but this is where I come out here. I come out here and I fucking chill.
I understand, man. That's like I said, I live in here. Tarina, when she's off, she's in there watching TV. I can hear the TV through the wall a little bit, and I turn mine up a little bit louder so I don't hear hers. And turn that shit down in there. I have to turn it back down, but
You turn yours down.
yeah, you turn yours down. I'll turn mine down. This is it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not nothing negative against anybody that lives here, like Christy or the kids or anything. It's just this is where I come,
Yeah.
When I get home from work, I come out here. Don't get me wrong, I still go in the house and fucking chill with everybody, but this is where I can come out here and fuck around. Look, I got my welding machine right here. This is where all my activities take place.
All the man toys up there. I hear you. I used to have kind of like that. A place I used to live way, way before YouTube. This back in the 80s, man. I had me a nice work table, aluminum top, and vise, weld machine, bottle of argon. I was set up, all kind of tools, big tool chest with everything you needed. I wonder what the hell happened to all them tools. I look back, I said, yeah, that's right. I got 2 sons. I know what happened to them.
Yeah.
Little by little. That's poetic justice, because I used to do my dad the same way.
I got a lot of shit. That's what I was talking about. Like I can never move because I got too much shit, And then somebody can come out here and they can be like, I got a Torx head bolt that's loose on my car. I got fucking every Torx head they make. What do you want?
Yeah, that's right.
I got my air compressor working again, so I got plasma torch out here now. This is where I come out here and fuck off. Sometimes I don't though. Sometimes I have big plans. I'm like, I'm gonna go out there and put the cold air intake and raise, do all that shit. I'll just watch TV. I usually watch y'all.
Golden apple. That sounds good.
Y'all are always on live. As soon as the live's on, I turn on the TV and I just sit in this chair that I'm sitting in now and I watch TV. I could do that in the house. It just feels better. I feel like I've accomplished something if I'm out in the shop.
Oh, that's why. It's the weirdest thing about this phone, man. I got my security system, and it will throw a little banner up and make noise when somebody sets one of these cameras off. But if it goes crazy, like does it over and over and over again, different cameras, this sucker will not send me a notice. I have to reboot my phone, and then it will. And text messages do the same thing. I don't know what's going on with it. I'll get them all, and all of a sudden I'll quit getting them. I'll look, and and that's because it's almost like, okay, you're just getting crazy with this shit. We're going to turn this off. And that's what it does. It's likely warmer in Arizona than in Nevada. Oh, he was talking to Kyle.
Come out here and rap. Actually, sometimes I'm out here and nobody's here, and I'm just out here rapping, making fucking beats, and I'm just joking. I don't do none of that shit.
That's what I think. Well, but you've been told that so many times. You're like George, man. Someone's got to slap you up in the head with an idea before you start doing it. Man, put a camera on a tripod. Yeah, put a camera on a tripod and a remote control.
Y'all want me to just fucking do unedited lives of just me in the shop? Because
you can edit it or get Christy to get all the bullshit out of there,
Yeah, just working on that truck. I mean, I'm one to talk because I do shit that I probably should have filmed, but it's not related to, cooking. But still, it's like, man, someone might have been able to help somebody with that.
Howdy.
Stay out of those pecans.
I wasn't in them.
No, stay out of them.
I wasn't in them.
Stay out of
Why would you tell me when you always got pecans in there? I don't never get into them. I haven't got into pecans since the last time.
And the last time was 15 minutes ago.
No, I have not eaten pecans.
He was eating a whole handful of pecans when we first got his live.
Diverticulosis.
Well, whatever. You'll still eat them.
I'm still will. I eat pistachios the other night.
Serena, he sent me 15 pounds of pecans.
You a liar.
He won't send me no beef sticks. He won't send me no beef sticks, but he sent me a bunch of pecans.
Oh, those beef sticks are fantabulous.
You did bring some to work today?
Oh, yes. We loved them.
I was wondering why they was almost gone.
I only took 4.
Okay, well, that was another pack I could have vacuum packed, but that's all right. No, I don't care, man, because I don't eat a lot of that stuff. I'll make it. I'll eat a little bit, and then I'm on to something else.
That's me too, man. I make barbecue for everybody else. I don't make barbecue for me. You know, I hardly ever
brisket, man. I don't feel like eating anything.
I know what I'm gonna do this week. I was gonna take what it is. I've had to buy boneless pork butts for these different sausage videos, and I ended up with chunks like this. I got 3 of them in there. Probably each one's probably 3 pounds each. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put them on that smoker and just smoke them and make pulled pork, vacuum seal it, and freeze it. Well, the freezer went out, so I said, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make boudin this week and make some boudin because I still got plenty of casings. And then off camera, just make it. But there again, the freaking freezer's out. But I think I can get them in the little freezer. I might have to buy a freezer soon before the end of the month.
Dude, I bought that big ass. I think it's like 6 foot long, a big ass chest freezer. Whenever we got the kitchen redone, because we had to get rid of one of our refrigerators or one of our stand-up deep freezers. I bought that big chest.
Yeah.
That thing's fucking plumb full of meat, like all kinds of shit. And that, I don't know how I ever live without it. You know what I mean? Like,
I know. You get used to. That's kind of like the other night. Because I took out what I could get out of the freezer that was kind of new stuff, like all that sausage and stuff I made. I put it in the little freezer. Plus, I got them big chunks of meat in there. Like, oh, crap, man. I said, I ain't going to let this sausage run. And then we got whatever else we could get in there, and the rest of it was old. I said, I ain't worried about that shit. We'll throw it out. And, but I'm sitting there making the sausage. I'm like, oh, crap. I got to chill this back off in the freezer. That one's out. So I had to make room up on the bottom, just enough for that little pan. I got it in there. I'm like, all right, cool. So I let that get cold again, ground it, then let it get cold again. Yeah.
Dude, I had damn near everything. I had damn near everything that I needed to make that gumbo today. I had chicken breast, I had fucking sausage, I had everything, but it was all in the deep freeze. And I was like, nah, I'm just gonna go to the store and get some shit from the store because it ain't frozen. I ain't got to defrost nothing.
Yeah.
And I know that's probably happened several times because Christy has meat galore in there. We got steaks, all kinds of shit.
I'm definitely going with an upright this time though, where I can see what I got in there. I ain't playing that no more, man. Them chest freezers. I couldn't believe some of that stuff I was digging out of the very bottom. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, I ain't ever been at the bottom of ours. I don't know what the fuck. There's probably some bowlies, probably some fucking frozen pizzas.
Yeah,
Simon knows what a bowlie is.
Oh yeah,
We probably got some fucking. Who knows? I never got to the bottom of it.
I wonder if there's any freezer companies need a sponsorship. I mean,
Check Vibor.
Yeah.
Does Vibor make a freezer?
I'm sure they do.
Russell have a 194-inch freezer delivered to his house tomorrow.
I wish.
You're gonna see Russ like a kid on the toilet bowl, swinging his feet, just sitting on top of his freezer in the fucking chat next to him.
Look at my new freezer, guys.
Yeah, sitting on it like a bench.
Yeah.
Nah, that freezer we had though was an upright, and the only problem with that thing is it froze too much, man. Like it.
Ooh, that's a commercial size. Holy crap!
Yeah, it's serious one there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit them up. I gotta deliver this video to my mom. The way you do it, once you're a VBOR affiliate, I have a affiliate page, okay? And I go in there and I'll look for something. Actually, I search for it. I have to go to their main site to look for it, and I go in there and type it in. As soon as I do that, it goes in my to-do list. Then they see it the next morning, and they said, if you want to do a video on this, we'll make it to where you can request a sample. And I don't know if they'll do that one. That's pretty high priced, but
I have other ones. That's I mean, that's like knock down a wall, put it in big.
Yeah, that's too big. I don't need none that big. I just need a regular household freezer. And not really big at all. I need more of a 5 cubic feet's plenty for what I do.
Yeah, I don't know what this one that I bought is. Like I said, it's like 6 foot fucking long though. It's a big one.
You probably
remember when we first got it, dude. It was like there was no need for it. We didn't have shit. I had like a pack of corn dogs and a frozen pizza in it because we weren't used to having it. You know what I mean?
That ain't a bad price for a freezer that big. Holy crap!
That's huge. Chest freezers are great if you have like big pieces of meat. But if you've got like packaged up stuff, upright with the shelves, you can stack it. You can look at what you got and stuff. But if you want to put something big, it's hard to get it into it.
I'll tell you something else too. I think I paid $250 for that freezer 5 years ago. And it doesn't defrost, so it builds up ice on the sides. I want one that will defrost without all that ice build up.
That's what South Texas said here. He got it from Costco.
Oh, self defrost. Okay.
Yeah, that was the problem with our upright freezer. Is in the top, dude. It would fucking build up a big ass belly of fucking ice on the very top, and it would take up the whole top shelf, and then once I knock all that shit off.
They're not as efficient either when they do that. They don't freeze as good once they start getting that. That's the reason most things go into a defrost mode. But geez, that's a pain in the butt. You got to pull everything out, put it in coolers, drag it outside, or have a mop handy and defrost it, sucker. Or wet bags.
The guys that did my kitchen, like when I redid the kitchen, I bought a brand new refrigerator and brand new deep freeze and everything. And I told them straight up, I was like, man, y'all can fucking have this shit. This fucking upright. And the dude was like, hell yeah. Like, I got something to put my beer in. I was like, yeah, you could have that shit. Just get it out of my house.
Yeah. That's kind of like me with this one. I could probably find a problem. It might just be a run capacitor or something. And Derek's like, no, I'll come get it. It probably ain't Chess. It probably ain't. I just don't feel like fooling with it. I said, I want an upright anyway.
So Amish love those things because they can keep their feet in it, keep the mouse out the feet. Those chest type. Yeah, they love those.
What's wrong with their feet? They got athlete's foot or what?
Feed.
Feet. Her feet.
Oh, their feet.
Yeah, that's what Granny heard. Their feet. They put like their deer, chicken feet into them.
Fucking Amish people are weird, dude.
It kind of surprised me this thing went out. I doubt it's the compressor. As long as it ain't the compressor, it could easily be fixed.
I'm really surprised that fucking Lance ain't an Amish person by now.
How do you know I wasn't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you are at this stage in the game. They fucking have your phone number written down next to their payphone in the cornfield. Like, call Lance if you want your feet in a deep freezer.
For a good ride, call Lance.
Lordy.
Let me find out, Lance. Let me fucking find out.
What's up, DDC? I got your message on Facebook earlier.
Dyslexic dad.
Sherry. And I always get her and that other lady's name mixed up.
Sherry baby.
These are climbing. How's it,
What is going on?
Oh, won't you come out with your red dress on?
Sherry, yeah.
He's talking to you, Sherry.
Sherry. That sounds.
The other one, she's that. Her and her husband are big Second Amendment people. I can't remember their damn channel name. I don't see them around much anymore.
What are you talking about?
The other lady that I was trying, I always got her and the other one mixed up with.
You talking about Raquel?
Just doing our best. No, just doing our best.
Oh, I thought you were talking about fucking a lady of the night, like Raquel. Yeah, they call those ladies of the night, Lance. Don't fucking get caught up.
Sal, that's how I learned how to roll my R, saying Raquel.
Raquel.
Yeah. Simon, help your homeboy out, man.
You got it.
He's gonna get all puffed up, and you're gonna have to fucking leave.
Tarina kills me with that. She'll say something. She was raised in Alice, Texas, around all these Mexicans, and she rolls her R a lot on that. I was like, say it like I do, you know. I can't understand a word you're saying.
It's funny, dude. When I watch fucking like Sal, like SJ Cooks, when I watch his videos, because he says it right. You know what I mean? He's like, we're getting some tortillas and we're gonna fucking
yeah. I said that on his live the other night when he was saying carne. And I was like, are you having trouble saying carne or am I just saying it wrong?
What's that?
Chicken.
I want to get a voiceover. I want to get a Lance voiceover. Just a remix of fucking Sal's video with a voiceover.
All right, I was just telling them about how you roll your R's when you talk. Say some of that Mexican stuff you do.
Tarina.
Cállate la boca, guajolote.
Hijo la chingada.
What did she say, Simon?
I have no clue. I wasn't paying attention.
Say something else.
Pinche pendejo.
Oh, we know what that is.
Yeah. That means Lance. That means Lance in Spanish, yeah. What's Lance doing?
That's one of the ones with an R. God, I can't even think of it.
I don't know. I'm always
Carne asada.
Carne asada.
Chicharrones.
Yeah, chicharrones. But it comes natural because I've done it all my life.
I haven't. Stop doing that shit.
Fight me.
Yes.
Pinche Lance gusta mucho. Pon tus dedos en mucho culo.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, so now you want me to leave?
You ain't gotta leave.
That means Lance likes corn dogs.
Yeah, you're full of mud is a Christmas turkey.
Yeah.
Even I know that one.
Oh, the bad words.
Yeah. You didn't even plug up the coffee maker, you old turkey.
No, because I haven't got I haven't got the stuff out of there yet, but I will one day. My back hurts. Leave me alone.
Fuck you. I've worked 16 hours.
I was waiting for.
And you can't even plug in the coffee maker, Russ? She worked 16 hours. You can't even plug in the coffee maker.
You had one job, Russ. You had one job.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was my job. I just saw I had to get the big ass. I had to get the big ass stuffer off the thing so we can put the coffee maker there and the ice machine. That's another thing. Every time I shoot sausage, I have to take the ice machine, unplug it, get rid of any ice and the water, grab it, walk around and lay it on the table. Then I take the coffee pot. That's easy. Unplug it, take it around to the table, clear everything off. Now, I didn't clear everything off on this one. You might see a few canisters of coffee laying there and some other crap, but I had enough room, so I was good.
You know what I see in your videos? I see in the video in the background, I see on the refrigerator, like that wherever y'all order food from, it's like a Chinese food menu or something.
People tell me that I'm weird when I speak English because I don't have that big of an accent. They also give me shit when I speak Spanish because there isn't much of an accent. You're somewhere in the middle. That's because you're in California.
Fucking SJ, we got salsa rojo, and we're gonna put some tortillas in the parrilla.
I am
It's gonna be
no matter what. Well, people say I sound like I'm Southern, and I am. I guess I'm speaking it right.
Simon, what do you keep looking at, dude? What do you keep looking at?
Football game.
Football.
Well, this live with chips and dip. I guess I'm gonna end it with chips and dip. This come from the Mexican place right across the street from where she works.
Hey, Simon, what's your fucking cousins looking like these days?
They're gone. They just left.
Did you make them leave?
No. They had to go back to work tomorrow.
I taste the fresh cilantro. That's pretty good.
I was gonna come to San Antonio. And fucking hang out with you and your cousins, but
Yeah, they're gone. They redid my mom's room today. Entire bedroom, painted the walls, patched up the walls, painted, brought in new furniture or new to my mom. You know, a new bed and a new dresser and another piece of furniture for the TV. They redid the whole room, man, like in one day. One whole day.
What happened? What happened? Did you lock the door or what?
Nah.
You should have told them, like, hey, man, my room needs some fucking sheetrock and shit.
Oh, they're gonna do mine next week, I think.
Are they coming back?
Is that right?
Yeah, my cousin's husband says that they're gonna come back next week, and they want to do this one. I have a couple of like door holes where the sheetrock has holes from where the door got pushed in. And,
where the cops kicked it in?
Yeah. Now my fat ass ran into the door and broke the little spacer.
Hey, I have a couch right behind me. Sleeping here is no problem.
Dude, fucking last night, Greg spent the night here. Well, he spent the night here Friday night and Saturday night because he got fucking drunk. But so Friday night he just slept on the couch, and I told him, I was like, dude, that couch pulls out. Like it pulls out like a fucking bed and shit. And so last night he was like, man, I'm gonna sleep on the sofa bed or whatever. His big ass fucking laid on the goddamn. He laid on it, and the whole bed raised up and like wanted to fold in on it. Like, the whole couch is gonna fucking fold inside of itself.
It's supposed to have some legs right down the middle. You pop open to stop that from happening.
I don't know what the fuck. I was drunk. I was already in bed. I didn't give a fuck what he did, but he told me, he was like, dude, the fucking couch tried to swallow me. Christy bought this like fucking memory foam mattress for it and shit. It's got some badass fucking mattress and shit.
Well, he got to know what it feels like to be a taco.
Yeah, he already knew it. He already knew. Trust me.
No Sabo Kid style.
There's still fucking football going on at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Dow still beating?
30-13, yeah.
Jeez. Eagles have their second string third.
Simon, you want to do some late in the game betting?
What do you want?
I don't even know who's playing. Easy money for you.
That's all right.
So Eagles must have their second, third string playing.
Nope.
Really?
Yep.
Got their starters in there? They're first place, aren't they?
Did the Texans win?
Don't watch them.
Well,
you'd have to get that information from Rick.
What is it that y'all talk
if
about?
they won, then I made $50.
What?
I don't know if they won. If they won, I made $50.
Who, the Texans?
Yeah.
Randy's betting on football and don't even watch it. Ain't that something?
Don't even watch it. Don't even fucking know who they're playing.
They lost, so you lost money.
Okay, well, I lost $50. Fuck it.
God, they didn't even try, dude. They lost 30 to 6.
Alexander.
What?
They lost
What'd
30
you
to 6. Yeah. They got
Well,
two
fuck.
goals.
Here's my chance to make my money back. I bet you $50 the Cowboys lose.
You're an idiot.
I'm just trying to make my money back. I'm trying to break even.
You gotta be down another $50.
This is why I don't bet on sports.
Hey, Quint, I'm glad you're still in here. I will not be doing a early access on tomorrow's video because it's not a cooking video. It's just a review. So I'm just giving you a heads up. But after that, it'll be every time I do cooking videos, which is most of the time. Won't even be a recipe until next week.
And then what?
Huh?
And then what?
Nothing. I was just letting him know that tomorrow or tonight I would have done it if I was doing early access or this morning or as soon as I got through with it, but I'm not doing it because it's strictly a review video. If that matters, but
Man, you know, it's fucking hard to bet on anything when you don't know what the fuck you're betting on. I just bet on shit to piss people off. I'm like,
well, one thing about it, you got a 50-50 chance.
I mean, kind of, I guess.
That's pretty good odds either way you go.
I mean, you got a 50-50 chance on fucking rolling dice, but not really sports.
Well, I mean, there's only two people, only one's gonna win, so you got to.
Yeah, but like fucking, if I bring the Channelview fucking high school football team to fucking play the Texans, I'm pretty sure I got a better bet than that. But
I figured out with NFL a long time ago, anybody can win on any given day. I don't care what the stats show. I've seen it happen too many times. Underdogs winning when they wasn't supposed to.
I just do it to piss people off. I'm like, what team are you betting on? They're like, fucking, we got the Cowboys. Fucking, I bet you Cowboys lose.
Well, I'm betting on whoever's playing them.
That's what I do.
Oh goodness!
Bet. I'm gonna take my fucking betting advice from Lance from now on. Look at him stretching his mouth out. Man, he's ready.
Man, I ain't been sleeping well lately.
What do you want to do?
I did sleep good this morning.
I slept like a rock last night.
Should we sing you a lullaby, Lance?
No.
We can sing you to sleep, bro.
Still catching up.
What I hate on nights like this, I drink more beer than normal, and I have to get up 3 times during the night. And each time I get up, it's hard for me to get back to sleep. You know, but on the average night, it ain't too bad.
My wife, I'm telling you what, that woman can put her head down on the bed, on the pillow, and 5 minutes later, she's snoring.
That's really the way I've always been, but it seems like it's not as easy as it used to be. But I used to work and tired, just, you know, I'd be out, you know. But it takes.
That's my problem. That's my problem. Fucking, I'm tired all the time, and then I drink beer and shit, and then when I go to bed, my brain goes crazy, and I can't go to sleep.
That's
until
me.
Fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I gotta wake up at 4:30.
And my brain's wide open.
That's your feet blood mixing with your head blood, dude.
Well, I really get screwed up.
That's why I don't like to lay down. Chrissy's like, come to bed, babe. I'm like, I can't, because then my foot blood mixes up with my brain blood. I gotta stay vertical.
Well, I really get screwed up sometimes is ideas will hit me when I'm almost asleep. You know, it's like it'll wake me up and I have to get up and come in here and write it down. You know, it might be something I want to add to a video, or usually that's what it's related to. something.
Dude, I'm all over the place. I think about my roof to be replaced. I think about my septic systems fucking up, and how everybody's gonna come over in Christmas and flush the toilet too many times or some stupid shit like that. Like all night long, like I'm fucking. It'd be like 1:30 in the morning before I could actually go to sleep, and then my alarm would.
Oh, yeah.
If I can go back to sleep after my alarm goes up, I go into the deepest sleep ever. But I can't. I got to get up and go to work. You know.
Can you just pump it?
Man. I shot that
pumped
video
out before Christmas.
What's that?
Can you have it pumped out before Christmas? Have the tank pumped out?
I'm going to. Same thing
Buy
I did
a little
before
time. Thanksgiving.
Yeah, before.
I was gonna say I shot that video the night, and I was so freaking tired when I hit that pillow. I was out that night. I slept 11 hours. I'm like, God, yeah, I needed it, man. 8 hours I had the night before that just wasn't enough. It's getting old, sucks.
So Kyle's asking me to explain that. So I believe firmly, actually, like I'm really fucking firm believer. Like if you stay like this, stay straight up and down, the cream rises to the top, right? Like all your good fucking blood is gonna end up in your brain. If you lay down on a mattress or something like that, like all your blood mixes up, you're fucked, bro. Like all the blood that's in your legs ain't doing shit. All that's just gonna mix up with your fucking brain, right?
Mine aren't doing shit.
I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I have moments of inspiration when I'm laying down and almost asleep.
Yeah, that's because your foot blood's fucking it's contaminating your fucking thoughts.
Wake up in the morning, the first thing I want to say is, "What's that smell?"
Yeah, see? I'll tell you. What happens when you put a fucking jar of grease on a counter and you let it sit there? All the fucking, you see all that clear stuff comes to the top? That's what I need in my brain. I need all that clear stuff.
I got to get out of here too, so got to go. I'm starting to get tired now, just thinking about it.
We only been fucking live for 4 hours, Russ. What's the problem?
Oh, crap. Is that all? Okay.
Finish the video. I might have to pop in your live tomorrow, Randy, if I get these watch hours overnight. Send me the link if you can. Otherwise, I'll just bug Simon on his.
Man, I'll send you a link tomorrow, Sal. I promise you, you'll lose every bit of watch hours you just got. Just being affiliated with me.
You'll get unsubscribed from a bunch of people too.
Yeah. We usually have like at least 30 people that don't like me in the chat. So
watching you.
There's your problem right there, Lance. Now I know why you lost 14 subscribers.
Yeah, you're fucking with the shifter.
Randy, man. God.
Fucking with the shifter.
Shifter mojo.
This TDO stuff and shifter. This guy's no good. Block him.
Hey.
If you
unsubscribe to Lance, I'll come to your house. How about that? I come to your house with, look at this. Look, right here on the table. I'll come to your house with this knife.
All right, Sal.
Later, Sal.
Adios. Are you leaving too, Russ, or what?
It ain't going to be much longer.
All right, cool. I'm going to grab another beer then.
I only got one cold beer left after this one. The other ones are in here getting cold, but they're 16 ounces. I ain't going to drink hot beer.
It's a beer and a half. Oh, a beer and a third.
No. What was that?
I think Randy shot himself.
Dang. Randy's starting to get a gut on him, ain't he?
I never shat myself. Full blown girthy log myself before, but
God damn.
See, Panchuco still has bourbon. We can't fucking leave this guy right here with a fucking cup full of bourbon.
Yeah. We actually, a few weeks back, we actually cut the live when he just poured a fresh bourbon.
Yeah.
I actually got a text from him the next morning, let me know what I had done.
Oh yeah, no, I think he texted me that night.
I do that some nights. I'm watching something and I've just cracked a beer and I got it sitting over here to my right, and all of a sudden I feel really tired, like I just want to go to bed. I can't tell you how many mornings I come in here and found a warm beer. It's like, golly, I wasted that beer.
Yeah.
Should have never.
Back in the day when I was single, like when I was like 18 years old and I had my own trailer and shit, like fucking always had parties and everything. Like some of my friends would show up and they'd have girls with them or whatever, and everybody'd be like, let me have a beer. And fucking, you wake up in the morning, dude, and you fucking start picking up these beer cans and they're all full. Like nobody ever drinks beer.
Yeah.
And so I had a fucking mason jar, and I dumped the beer in a mason jar and look at it, make sure they had no cigarette butts and shit in there. And then I would dump that in a pitcher. And I'd walk around and I'd fucking empty all the beers, and I'd look at the fucking mason jar and dump it in a pitcher, and I'd put it in the refrigerator. And like everybody that came over, like, let me have a beer. I'd be like, yeah, I'll pour you a glass. Fucking just
that beer. I tell you what I was bad about back when I was younger. I'd go to parties and man, we'd all be getting drunk, and next thing I know, I got 4 open beers laying around. I forget I got one and go open another one. Somebody pointed out that ain't drinking as much. You got a beer there, and there, don't you?
One in the bathroom. He left in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Let me go get another one.
Yeah, it was like to open a can of beer in my house was like a privilege. Like, like you got a can of beer, you know that fucking you pop the top on it, it's a fresh beer. But if somebody came over, like, can my girlfriend have a beer? I'd be like, yeah, I got you. Fucking pour that shit in a plastic cup, give it to her. It all came out of that. We called it community beer. It was a community beer.
A buddy of mine was in the Army. When he was stationed in Hawaii, he dated our bartender, waitress. And he said that that's what they would do. That when people left the table and left the bar, that they left drinks behind, beer behind, that when she policed the table and took it around back, that they would save that beer that didn't get drink, wasn't drunk, and then serve it to the next person.
Oh,
because they were in Hawaii. It was in Hawaii, so I guess it's hard for me to get beer and stuff being on the island. But that's what he told me. I remember that.
Damn, no one was backwards in there. People saliva.
I poured that beer in a fucking goddamn mason jar and look in there, and that'd be like a Jolly Rancher or something. I'd fish it out and fucking pour it in that pitcher.
Yeah. When I was at them parties, I said, "Where'd my beer go?" They said, "Which one?" Oh, the good old days.
That community beer was something special too. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I drank some of it before. Like, you be in the fucking refrigerator, like, damn, there ain't no more beer left. Fuck it, we got community beer. It's so flat and fucking yeah. Every day though, every day I wake up and I have to fucking pick up like 30 beer cans off the coffee table, and fucking half of them were goddamn full. Like, people come over there and don't fucking drink that shit.
BYOB. BYOB.
I'm glad Budweiser ain't listening and recycle half beers and put it back in cans.
Getting fucking community beer, bitch.
They could have their own label and call it Budweiser Backwash.
Yeah, you ain't my girlfriend, bitch. You getting community beer. Especially like drinks, especially like fucking, we used to drink a lot of Tanqueray. And everybody would fucking, everybody be like, can you give me a glass of Tanqueray? And you put like 2 ice cubes and some Tanqueray and some cranberry juice in it or something. And fucking, and they wouldn't drink it. They fucking, you want to drink? You want to drink? I'll put 2 ice cubes in a fucking fresh solo cup and pour some fucking community alcohol on that bitch. I hope nobody that I was fucking ever a roommate with is watching this because they probably drank a bunch of backwash, but
Does that scream Texas or what?
If I don't know you, I don't know you. Waterbury.
That's Texas right there, baby. That's some good shit right there, Russ.
Oh, I love it. That's one of my favorites. We'll buy it in a bottle.
That fucking spicy ketchup, and then that Texas, Taco Bell Diablo. That Diablo sauce is fucking banging.
Oh yeah. Tarina last night, she made she took a can of that Wolf brand chili and a can of pinto beans, I think, mixed it up, and it had all kind of cheese. I don't know what, but she probably put onions and all, something real quick and easy. And she put cheese all in it, and she served it over Fritos. It's like a Frito chili pie.
A Frito pie.
And I got a bunch of taco sauce right here, and I'm sitting there squirting that taco sauce all over. That shit was pretty good. I'm like, dang,
sounds good.
Yeah.
You remember when fucking Taco Bell used to actually serve pinto beans?
I remember. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, that was a long
cup. Had cheese on it and shit. Fucking that shit was fucking
the rancheritos were really good too. But Sonic used to have them little Frito chili pies. I used to get them all the time we'd go there, and then they quit carrying them. I'm like, God bless it. Why do people cancel things? You know, I mean, they wasn't great, but they wasn't bad either. It's just about like what she made. You know, it's like, yeah, I got 2 helpings of it. I got up this morning and half of it was still sitting on the stove. I'm like, God dang it. She come in. I said, well, I was going to eat that later, but she goes, oh, well, I was tired.
Like, Christy came home. She came home today and she had a bunch of leftovers from her cousins. Her cousin became a doctor. So I don't know if y'all seen it on Facebook or whatever, but she came home and she had a bunch of fucking leftovers from they catered like fajitas at this place, and she told me they brought 5 of those metal pans full of fucking tortillas and no beans and no rice. So all they had was fajita meat and 5 pans of tortillas.
Damn.
And, so she was fucking telling me they were bitching. I was like, well, somebody got fucking a pan of fajitas and 5 pans of beans and rice and no tortillas. Right. You know, right. Somebody in the world got that. You know?
Somebody dropped the ball there.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's what she said. They had all them fucking tortillas. I was like, I should have fucking tortilla war, like shit.
Yeah.
Like, make the best of it.
Taco Bell brought back the enchiladas last year, and I think they were around for about a month or so. And we went, I know, 3 times. I said, give me 2 of them. Give me 2 of them. I love them things.
I know, but when they brought them back, they were expensive as fuck. They were like $5.79.
They used to put 3 black olives on them. They got rid of the black olives.
Yeah, they used to kill me because that's what I ate. I ate enchiladas, but don't put no fucking olives on it.
Must be a lot of good time in the world because they got rid of them.
Hey, Russ, do a fucking video. Remake the Taco Bell enchilada.
Hey, check this out.
There you go. He got it.
He's got one freeze dried right now.
Never mind. I threw them away. Shit. I saved 2 of them containers with that idea to recreate them and actually use a Taco Bell thing. And they were up here. Maybe I moved them somewhere. I hope I did. But they had the plastic top that says Taco Bell and everything. I was going to redo that. Last year I redid the Mexican pizza about a year ago. And I was going to do that, but oh well.
When I go to Taco Bell, I get like fucking a thing of those cheesy potatoes, those little potato squares they fry. They got cheese and fucking sour cream and shit on them. And I'm just like a quesadilla.
I know I wouldn't have threw them away. Maybe I did.
I'm getting hungry now. I want a fucking enchilada.
Oh well.
Where'd that fucking word come from? Like an enchilada?
something Taco Bell made up. Their marketing team, I guess.
Yeah. Corporate America. That's where it came from.
Yeah.
American.
Make that. Recreate that, bro.
Americans.
Guarantee that's getting 1 million views because I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch that motherfucker for sure. And fucking Taco Bell and chorito. Don't put no fucking olives on it though.
Extra olives, please.
Yeah. That's the first thing I noticed when she brought them here. I'm like, there ain't no olives on it. They got rid of them. Best I could tell, they tasted about the same. You know, they looked the same other than the olives.
Yeah, fucking olive. My fucking nephews used
What was that?
They used to put them. They used to put them on their fingers. They put fucking black olives on their fingers, and they would call them wheels.
Yeah.
They'd be walking around eating that shit. Like, we got wheels. I'm like, ugh. Nasty.
We may have to end this. My internet just dropped, but came right back.
Yeah, you're looking fuzzy.
I gotta go anyway, Lance. I gotta go anyway.
Okay. All right, chat. Before we lose all internet, it's been pouring down here. It's crazy. Now it says temperatures are about to plummet. Thank you all for being in the chat. Thanks for coming by. Please like and subscribe. All you people to unsubscribe, please re-subscribe. We'll see y'all next time. Actually, Randy, tomorrow at what?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. And we got Simon on Tuesday. Yes, I Can barbecue at 8:30.
Yep. Got it.
Be there, be square. We'll see y'all later.
Later.
Later, guys.
Later, guys.